am immortal king, I am the king and sing, I bring the music scene back. Hear my empirical rhymes added lyrical flow to this rap that's a fact. Fresh meat on the scene, I flesh out my routine to slip in between the obscene and uninteresting. Just a smoke treat for my infernal machine I've sent to blow up on this track. Let me explain why my name's in this game. Let me share with you my hardship and pain. Let my left brain analyze and devise all these rhymes so your mind can surmise that my flow tells and lies. And I'm here to surprise, terrified at a mind. Say I actualize truths I locked up inside, jeopardized by my intricate demons. Released every line symbolizing my triumph. I don't know everyone's hardships, didn't grow up with your pain. But I know that I'm the farthest thing from a thief looking for money or fame. I'm keeping it real, I over-reveal, I weep and I squeal. I'm cut to the real, an automobile that is stuck and get aimed at the cliffs of unreal.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
My journal is full of eternal requests to be blessed, but I'm stressed, can't digest it. The truth is a monster suppressed by my youth and expressed as a manifestation of blind ignorance. I confess the first step to assess the regrets that I've left unaddressed. I'm obsessed with my quest to find rest, decompress, get things off of my chest, finally take a breath. Used to believe money brought what I need, sought after riches to pockets with greed. Bought me a life only seen in my dreams, forcing it all but was missing a piece. Where was the glee, my guarantee? Thought I'd be free of the misery carried through life, it's still torturing me. Yet I'm so filled with the dread of waking up alone in an ivory bed, faking that I know what's running through my head, shaking I'm alone as I stare at my phone, painstakingly waiting for love that's as pure as my own. Cause I thought I could answer the world, wasn't top at the chance it unfold. But I fought in that fight isn't dead, and I won't stop that fight till I'm dead and I'm cold.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out. Master of the skies, makes and wise cramps lost on you with the best advice. Try and realize where your bias lies. Blinded anger leads to hatred, but you can't surmise that the worst threat to your mindset is the toxic trust you inside, spit into your eyes. Take a cobra's aim to immobilize. Play the victim just to save your pride. Spewing lies, think you slide, try to mesmerize friends you hurt who think the world of you. They'll desert you in the great divide. Takes a second just to tell a lie. Deception mountain piling up too high to climb. Tick tock like clock, you're left alone to die. Hurry up, you're already out of time. Daylight turns cold, rise from the shadows.
Continue with unlimited rhymes intertwined with sublime wit inside of my mind, undefined by the rules of mankind. Chords align like the clocks at the start of springtime. Let's skip ahead. Sick of the attitude, sick of the attitude, sick of the poor being used without gratitude. Leave moral turpitude, growing in magnitude, suffocates all the way work to combat it. Lost by corporations that intrude on the everyday lives of mankind. That's enough for you. Golden chain, savageries, millions for worshiping false state trouble tea. That's not enough for you. You act like you have it all, but the more you flaunt, the more you prove one thing. I am the king. I am the king. I am the king. Good morning. Guten Abend, Herr Paladin. Good is debatable, and so is morning. Okay. Jeez. Thank you, Primo, for the sub. I really need to get a screwdriver to fix my chair.
How we doing? How we doing? Kano, are you good with me analyzing your video? If not, then we'll find someone else's video. Okay. Whew. Slowly transferring the guide job to Llama. Wait, what guide job? Was Kano trying to do guide stuff with all this? Did Mama Llama give you free reign to play games as much as you want growing up? No. I got 1 hour per day. Oh, the guide. Yeah, we've all been waiting for this guide for like 4 years now or something. I don't think the guide exists, if I'm going to be honest. I think it's made up. It's been long enough that I don't believe it. Let's do... Thanks, Obsidian. Appreciate it. Today I've learned that monster attacks and percents are much more complicated than I thought. What do you mean by monster attacks and percents are more complicated? Like their chance to hit you? Or... Michael with the prime as well. We priming out in here. Lots of monsters have attack 1, attack 2, and different odds to use this specific attack. Well, yeah. Then each one has a chance to proc LE damage, etc. Oh, for like cold archers and stuff in the Nightmare Tower and things like that. Yeah, I mean, we know they've got multiple attacks. How often they use one or the other. Fallens can hit you for extra lightning damage. What?
Is it better to run Helmef on players 3 or 5?
3. Don't bother going to 5. Basically, you're like the jump from P1 to P3 is massive. Okay, I was gonna say I don't think Fallens hit you for lightning damage. Okay, Devilkins, that makes more sense. But from 3 to 5, it's like very minimal. The only thing is, unless you're just murdering that Mephisto in a couple shots, it's generally not worth. Like, and then you're generally going to P7 anyways, if you're that strong, and it's not that much more even then. So, okay, let's do a detailed analysis. This was requested, and I thought this would also be just a nice thing to track as well. I wonder if I want to have... Oh. Do I want to have like a sheet where I'm taking notes on screen for you guys? Or is that going to be too annoying? Just text slowly covering up the entire screen. You should do an overlay like they do during football games. And we can always just go here. Boop. And then I can put all my notes underneath on the right side. Makes it a little smaller, but would allow for us to have notes. Or just take notes separately and then show. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thought. Kano's got this one. It's a pretty absurd run. All right. Let's do this. We'll just do that. That'll be there, and that'll be there. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Lime, I see here, and today we're going to do a detailed analysis of the Hell Druid World Record speedrun. Now, this has been something that's been requested multiple times, and something that I've wanted to just do anyways. I think looking at many of these really solid runs like this one, especially with, you know, they have some luck and stuff as well to go with them, but seeing just these really great times and the really great runs can be very beneficial to get some ideas in our own speedrunning, as well as just be really interesting to watch, right? I mean, just seeing a run that just pops off is always pretty crazy. So this is the Hell Druid Softcore record run by Mr. Kano himself. It was a very good time, and I want to just break it down because I think that's also something a lot of people have been, again, want and have been asking is, what is happening during these speedruns? Why are you guys making these decisions? When are good things happening? When are bad things happening? And so if you watch through this video, this should give you a lot of those answers, and then should also be able to make it more enjoyable, I think, to watch me speedrun or Kano or anybody else speedrun, because you're going to understand a little bit more. Now, hopefully I don't miss too many things within the speedrun, but we can... yeah, we'll just have to mute Mr. Kano there. I mean, having some sound can be useful. Why is the quality so terrible? That is not 1080p. Yeah. So, top left exit that comes out to the top right is the first obvious thing. We like this exit because it generates additional maps that we know, right? So the more that you have, I guess the best way to say this is outside maps, so non-dungeon maps, are all kind of like immediately generated first without going through some extra complications. And so there's a lot of pieces that correlate together. For instance, so, you know, some simple ones, right? Coming out here and then going into our cold plains and our stony, we can get information on what our dark wood is going to look like, what our black marsh is going to look like, what our Timo Highland is going to look like. We can get information on which direction in the lower Kurost is the exit to the Kurost Bazaar. We can get information about the Act 4 exit when you come out into the outer steppes, which way you need to go there. And I believe there are even more correlations. I mean, there's some I didn't mention, but there's even more beyond that that we can all that we can learn. And so this is something I'm actually having some guys go and study and figure out more of, because there is a lot of correlation again with the outer maps. When you get down into the dungeons, which are getting procedurally generated and stuff, there's a whole way, there is correlations, but there's a whole way of things that they have to kind of like stack to get to a certain way. I can't explain it. I can't say it all properly. But this, for instance, is why the Arcane Sanctuary is so hard to solve, because it builds it out tile by tile by tile by tile. And once it finally builds the Arcane, then it puts the Summoner. And so it's like so many steps to get to the Summoner that it's hard to find correlations before to get to that. Anyways, this is why we like the top left exit, because it gives us some pieces like that. Additionally, one of the things is we know the Black Marsh cannot have a river with this kind of map right here, which is really useful because the Black Marsh with the river when you're trying to farm runes is horrible. And we also know that the waypoint is going to be in a better spot for us, right? We don't have to deal with like the top right exit out of town where the waypoint is going to be on the far left and you got that whole path over and stuff. So you get a little bit nicer waypoint there. No, it's not just Act 1. It is further on from there. So we get to that little cross point in the, he doesn't have his map up, but we get to that little cross point. We know the Den of Evil is to the left, and so we can shift over to the right. He has picked up a short sword, and honestly, if he can use a short sword, I think he should put the short sword on, if I'm not mistaken. Because clubs deal 1 to 4, short swords deal 2 to 7. So possibly a tiny mistake right there. Unless there's some like big clubs are 1 to 6. Still 2 to 7 is better, right? Are they really 1 to 6? Yeah, you can. I mean, this is like looking at all the ways. He thinks it's 2 to 5. Let's see it. Oh, you don't go so fast, Kano. I'm right. It is 2 to 7. Suck it. Okay, looking for a 2 open socket staff because we want to get Leaf a little bit later on. This is not my motivation to throw shade at Kano. This is like, what are all the tiny ways that you can optimize? It's always good to know these things. Is the club really 1 to 6? Wow. I really thought it was 1 to 4. But these are the small optimizations that you do want to make in a game, right? Like you want to have, okay, if I pick up a weapon and it has slightly more damage and I can use it in the early stages right there, that can save you 1-2 hits and it can just increase your speed, right? Like it's very small and simple. I wonder why Kano is looking at a scepter there. What were you trying to find with the scepter? We can actually ask him. Goes down to players 1 before entering the Den of Evil, because players 8 in the Den of Evil, even with the Poison Creeper, is just pretty hard. If you have a skill shrine, you could probably be on like P3 at this point or something. I know scepters do a lot of damage, but it's also a lot more strength that he doesn't have. So yeah, going here, trying to get the Poison Creepers on the Fallen Shaman so they will die before respawning stuff. Pretty good job right there. When you have the level 2 Poison Creeper, it will one-shot your zombies, but a level 1 Poison Creeper will not. So, or can, but not always. So that's one of the things that can be really like good to know, is you can feel safe with a higher level Poison Creeper. And notice how often he's recasting the Poison Creeper. This is a really good note, is that you don't want the Poison Creeper to just casually be running around. It takes him a little bit of time before he figures out where he needs to go and stuff. So it's better a scepter for a reroll later. That could make sense. Though I would prefer rerolling a staff with the chance that you can get teleport on it. So there you can see he can just run ahead of that zombie because he doesn't have to worry about it. There's some white boots down there. Grabbing those would make sense. He's going to skip them this time. Generally, you know, something like that isn't crazy important, but you can pick up those boots because you are going to want to imbue boots later on. And so the first pair of white boots can be really nice to grab. That was a very fast den, sub 3 minutes. Not a lot of mobs in there at all. That was really nice. Okay, gets the staff on. Why doesn't he identify the cap? The reason is it's not going to be worth the value of the ID scroll. So whenever you're in the very early stages of the game, what you all use your ID scrolls on is generally pretty important because you don't have a lot of gold. Look, we've got like 400 gold right now. He could sell the rejuve potion for 200, the chip diamond for 250 if he wanted. But obviously you'd like to keep those if you can, especially the diamond. But caps, leather gloves, regular, you know, blue boots, armors, quilted armors and things. These aren't really worth wasting any of your stuff on, right? Just, you don't want to waste your ID scrolls there. What do you want to use them on? Anything that's going to spawn plus skills, staves, wands, scepters, any rings and ammies can be nice. A really nice one that you can use it on is a buckler, because bucklers in this early, they don't have many mods, and one of the mods they get is the faster block rate, increased chance for blocking, and that makes the buckler worth like 800, 900 gold. So that can be a really nice, I don't remember the exact amount, but it's a good amount. That can be a really nice like gold boost. Why the chip diamond specifically? Just any chip gems are really great, because 3 chip gems plus a blue weapon, you can re-roll it in your staff, in your cube, and it will re-roll the item with sockets. So what this means is you put a staff in there, you put a wand in there, you put a scepter in there, something that can spawn plus skills again. You re-roll it, and now you can take a blue scepter that cost, you know, 400 gold to buy and had +1 max damage, and you can re-roll it, and now it has +2 to blessed hammer, +1 to blessed aim, and it's worth, you know, a crap ton of gold. Or if you're a paladin, you got a +2 blessed hammer, right? Pretty good general, you know, mix of everything there. He likes to shop on retro graphics because it's easier to buy the potions on the spam. You don't have to be pixel perfect. You can see he's running off path here. The reason is because he wants to look for shrines. Especially in the cold plains, experience shrines are like probably what, 20% chance or something like that. They're pretty high. I have a whole video on shrines and their generation, and it's pretty great because, yeah, in those early places, Cold Plains, Stony Field, you just spawn so often experience shrines and skill shrines, right? Experience, skill, refilling, probably what, stamina, and maybe one more. Those are the ones that just like constantly rotate. And then here and there, you'll get your gem shrine. You'll get your, you know, exploding or strength, you know, your whatever, poison shrine. But those are the main ones. It says, I love it when my mom lets me play video games. Just running for the underground passage there. There's an experience shrine. You got to expect a few of those in a world record run. For this, for instance, here's a great example. With this tile, as soon as you come into the underground passage, when this has this little square out right here, you know it's to the bottom right. If this isn't this like square right here and it's more like rounded or whatever the heck, then you go to the top left. That's just a little like knowing your tiles. Boss, obviously, right here. You can see that he's not sticking around to kill every single thing within the boss group as well. And that's a good note to have, especially on the druid. If you're like a necro or something, you know, who really needs the EXP a little bit more and struggles and needs more damage, especially with an experience shrine, you're probably sticking around to kill more of those guys. But right here, I mean, it's like you get most of it and then you're good. He may have to stick around a tiny bit for these archers. Let's see if he actually does. Archers always kind of suck because they take multiple hits. It's really annoying. Yeah, he's just going to bounce after he gets a little bit of it. I always am like, should I stick around for the archers? Should I not? They're pretty Yeah, 50% poison resin normal for all undead. So they're pretty annoying. But the archers, for instance, in like the underground passage, are way harder to kill, it feels like, than the archers in like the jail. When I get to the jail and stuff, I feel like they die way faster. So here we go. We get some more archers. Very unfortunate. You do have an experience shrine, but again, you're wasting a lot of time. This one's probably worth because your experience shrine is pretty much working itself out. You can see a ring dropped right there. Again, not really worth it to turn around for the ring, which is pretty funny. But that's how like strong this character is. If you're a sorceress, you head for that ring immediately because FCR is just like super important. But on a druid, it's like, you know, good enough. We know that you're going to be exiting to the bottom right to the Timo Highland. This is because of the way that the Stony Field direction from the Cold Plains was. Leaves a teepee because he wants to go back and get the tower and probably get the waypoint as well. But we'll see if he actually goes waypoint tower here or just first try Taleth tower or something like that. There's another boss group, but it is Skellies, and you can see he just leaves them alone. So at that point, it's probably, again, a small optimization. Don't even bother stopping to cast within those guys because they're just not going to die on the single shot, and it's not really worth spending the time, you know. Back to the Black Marsh, 722. Really nice time so far. You can see he's doing, I mean, something that I can immediately tell myself versus him is I'm wasting too much time on small mobs. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for the single timer. Ghost also have high poison res. I would be shocked if he stays. Yeah, he's just running forward. And here we have a guaranteed boss group. It is Ghost, though. It does look like he's able to maybe get a little bit. Yeah, okay. Takes a couple tries. Worth noting you stay/move depending on level. Yes, it's not always stick around. Popping these is always something I love to do. Ooh, Magic Find. Early Magic Find is great. Yeah, the higher level you are, the more you move forward. The lower level you are, the more that you'll stop and do a little bit more. Because, yes, it depends if you're probably going to one-shot them or two-shot them. And you don't need to kill every single bit of a boss group. So that's something I think a lot of people think is like, there's a boss group, you have a boss and 4 minions. I need to stop and make sure all of them die. It's like, you know what? If you get 4 out of 5, you get the minions, and the boss is still alive, just go forward. Like, don't waste your time. It's not worth wasting time working on just one guy. So that's something that you really want to, like, you know, focus on, right? It's just get the majority of a group and then press. Looking for 2-socket armors. That's why he's popping all those and really trying to pick those up. I'm surprised he's keeping the armors that he has in there. Those aren't worth like a lot, especially that ethereal one. So I don't really know why he's holding on to that ethereal armor. Sell it for a couple hundred gold, I guess. Just feels like a inventory waste, but I guess his thought is he has nothing else in there right now. Okay, so he does go players 8 for this boss group. And he gets the Ethrune. And then obviously changes to players 1 right before killing. So he gets the Ethrune, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, this... He sells the Magic Find ring. I don't know if I love that. See, like 371 to... Man, I really need to just do the commas to work through it. Oh, there we go. That's how we back it up as period. No, it's not. That's forward. Which way is back? Comma is back. Period is forward. Okay. So that added, you know, a tiny bit of money. 226 for the leather armor. And 182 for the hard leather armor. Not really great money. And honestly, I don't love that he sold the magic find ring. I'm not a fan. I think 9% magic find is more valuable than a scroll or tome, you know, a tome of ID right now. He definitely noticed that that armor was Eth. Yeah, he changed his graphics for like a time save thing. Always at least have your Vine up, right? Like there. Here's a boss group. It's a decent one as well. Should die pretty quickly. So we're at level 14, I think. So we're just moving forward with a Tal rune, or with an Eth rune, no Tal. Which does kind of suck. You'd rather have the Tal rather than the Eth, because Eth rune does drop more often as you're going through. But it seems like he really wants to stick on this one run thing and then just try and get lucky. Which is why Kano's so annoying. It's a fantastic jail level 1. Wow. Eth ensures I get stealth. Ancient's pledge runes later. Yeah, I mean, that is... Okay, these jail maps are literally like the most brokenly good ones ever. Jesus. That's insane. It is true, you will get stealth, but it's not all the way until Act 5, which is super annoying. Because you hit 17, you know, end of Act 1, start of Act 2. So there's so much time lost in there. And here you can see, yeah, these archers die a lot easier. The poison creeper really picks up, I guess, by the time you get into the jail. 20 FRW carries you there. Yeah, so now you're banking on also getting the 20 FRW. Okay, at least his jail level 3 wasn't like the god map. But there you can see, why didn't he cast his poison creeper on those guys? It's not worth it, right? Like killing 2 random mages, killing 3 random skeletons. Just not any value in that. So just going to move forward, get level 3. Probably won't get the waypoint right here. If he does, that'd be a mistake as well. What's he going back to town for? Oh, okay, he has a shrine. Oh no, he wants to get the imbue. Okay. Never mind then. Waypoint's fine. Yeah, so there's your forward backs and a save quit, because that's going to be faster and better than dropping a TP and going back. Also notice he doesn't turn the imbue in immediately. There's no point to run all the way up to Charcy just to do that. Right, like you'll go there when you want to imbue, and she can take it from your stash. Interesting that he shifts into fire this early. Going down to grab the amulet. He does need money a little bit, but otherwise, probably doesn't need to do that, I'd say. And he rolled something nice. 7 all res, 4 energy. Okay. Love it. Surprising to see why Diablo is more speedrun appeal than WoW. You think WoW's a better speedrun game? Always checking in here for fallen champion groups or fallen shaman groups right there. Level 2, set a TP. A little late on it, but that's fine. Doesn't need it because God maps. Jesus, Kano. You just learn to read everything really quickly. To the right and right looks like it could be it. And then down here, yep. I mean, you can't ask for better Catacombs maps than that. Good lord. He goes players 3 for Indariel. That's something interesting to note. I've always thought about doing something like that. Because you just murder her anyways. There's a long staff, potentially good money. His money is definitely a little weak right now. But, you know, P3 just has so many better drops. And throwing axe worth some money. I think grabbing a throwing axe is also worth it right there. Put away the gems. I'd put away the amethyst in hardcore to get a full rejuve in hell. But in softcore, I'd probably sell it. Hit recovery on the boots. No fast run walk though. A little unfortunate, but that's fine. Sell all the things. Identify the things. Sell, 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 sell. Get a belt. Check for a faster run walk. Buy the magic find gloves. Very interesting that he's kind of avoiding magic find. I think that's a big mistake. Also fills his potions to the brim, which I don't love actually. I think saving some inventory space is actually going to be better here just because you don't need all the potions. This character is so good. Like now if something sweet drops, you're just chugging those potions. It's my personal opinion though. Is it really bad since he set the world record? Look, you can have tiny, like nothing is ever perfect. You do that if you have a tier for Act 2. Yeah, if you have a tier for Act 2, you don't need any mana. You literally need 0. But even without a tier, I feel like you have a lot of potions. Yeah, more breastplates and nice things in Act 3 for sure. I mean, that was a fantastic 1421 with a tower in there is a crazy Act 1 time. But he had amazing jail level 1, amazing jail level 2, amazing catacombs 1, 2, and 3. Like, that's going to be a very hard Act 1 to ever beat. Like, that's crazy. And he got the Ethrune, so he has the guaranteed stealth at least in Act 5. Tyrun gives mana per kill. And for the Druid, it gives, like, a lot. Resets a TP at the stairs. Like, the Druid needs 1 Tyrun, and he can basically sustain himself completely on mana. Wow. World record runs, baby. They sure have a lot, don't they? Speak of the devil. Tons of beetles. And then there's a beetle boss in there as well. Look at the experience. It's just like so insane. You speak it into existence, man. This record is old and will remain old. This is gonna be a very hard record to beat. The maps, the items, the everything is wild. He still needs a Ral rune, but Ral rune is guaranteed as well from Act 5. So as soon as he finishes the Act 5 quest, he has a stealth and a leaf. Which is pretty banger, you know. Now it's just to look for the Halls of the Dead. Finds it pretty nicely. Tyrun just dropped. Honestly, killing stuff in here besides some boss groups is pretty pointless. There's like no experience in the Halls of the Dead. It's so sad. So yeah, you're going to see him skip most everything. After you see what happened with Tetris, now I believe all times are beatable. I mean, we'll see how it continues later on. You know, we'll see where the time saves are. But the small things like that, I don't think even turning and fissuring that, it's really worth much. The small time saves are nothing compared to just the maps alone. Now there would be some value in getting a first time stealth. If you got Taleth on your first run, grab the chips, grab the ring mail. Yep, pretty much everything you need. Says 25 strength is that. Bring on, put 25 points into it. 25 is to just wear a belt, which is all you technically need at that point. But you could also go up to like 34 to get a large shield, so you can wear Ancient's Pledge. Or you could go up to 47 to get a kite shield, so you can wear that. Both are totally fine. Find Beetle Burst. Nice experience. Wow. Got 3 boss groups just like in a row there. That's nice. Stairs to the right. He has waypoint. There's the little piece that tells us it's not down there. Maggot Lair could still be on the bottom, but you got to go up here. Thanks, Twinkle. There we go. There's Maggot Lair. Leave a TP. It's also pretty close to the waypoint, which is nice. And if he does have to reset through because he just finds like the Valley of Snakes, then it's totally fine. He has Beetle Burst again, which is really nice. 10 FCR. Interesting that he puts it on there. It doesn't really make much difference at all with the early, but 7 all res also is basically nothing at this point. So speeds up the action frame like a tiny bit or something. Maybe spending too much time on that group, or just on Dark Elder. This is where it's hard to not kill so many things, because so many things are just killable. Feels that way, Twinkle. All right. You gotta show me where to get it again, Paladine. Walk me through it like I'm a 7-year-old. Level 19 equals... And here's where I talked about picking up those white boots when he was in the Den of Evil. This is where the time save... Oh, he's talking about both of us. Would be. He gets 10 faster run walk on him. Not bad. Because trying to shop for a pair of white boots at level 19, a lot of times Charcy just doesn't have them. She's filled up too much on other items, so there's no boots in there. Players 1 for here. Just took... Okay, of course. Maggot Lair's like, here you go. Here's your exit. In the meantime, my Maggot Lair is like, go all the way as far as you can, and then realize it's actually a crazy wraparound map. Wow, these maps are so good. Oh, I'm so jealous of every bit of these. It's brutal. Use Firestorm and Molten Boulder in here, because Fissure just doesn't hit well on this pathing. Whereas Firestorm and Molten Boulder just kind of crush through everything. Yeah, obviously this is the world record run, so not all of Kano's maps are like this. He has plenty of trash ones as well. It's just funny to see like how many of the maps are just godly. Nice quick save exit, and then like we talked about in our shortcuts video, you go to Act 1 to get to the waypoint to continue forward. It's a great waypoint there. Notice he goes to 30 strength. The reason he goes to 30 strength is in the event that Hisaris boots drop, or just a 30 strength boot drops with faster run walk. It's a good turnaround right there to go back up. He saw that map was going to kick him back to the left there. And then that's dead ending. You wand. There's also a gnarled staff up there if he wants more gold. Probably would have gone up to grab that as well. Just because having enough gold for your... Because you can hit 24 really fast on this character. And so sometimes you want to make sure you have enough gold to get that early TP staff when you get into Act 3. I like the Molten Boulder there. Balance knives, those little like throwing knives are actually pretty nice. Throwing axes, balance knives, they're actually decent gold for their size especially. Here he talks to Wariv, quits the game, and then comes back. The main reason he does that is you don't have to talk to Drognin if you do it that way. Makes the staff, gets it out. It's always a good thing. No door right there. Dead end. Continue forward. Good dying pot use. Player's aid in the palace. You can actually get some nice boss groups in like Palace 1 and 2. And then obviously Palace 3 has the set boss. No real boss group. Decent cluster. Let's see. Players 3 in the Arcane. Very interesting. Gonna go for the straight path first. I like running players 8 on the straight path personally, but maybe that's a mistake. I just feel like you get so many runes and things from it that it's worth the slight risk there. Yeah, you went players 3 up this path. Yeah, generally I like players 8 on the straight path and then players 1 on the rest. Again, just because you have chances. Yep, okay, nothing there. His Kano stutter stepping, so mobs don't block his path. You definitely try and manipulate the path movement a little bit. If I had to take me and the kids to vacation in Sanctuary, where would I go? Probably... I mean, Moo likes the beach. Is there any water really out in Act 2? God, I really hate trying to navigate downstairs in the Arcane and D2R. It's so bad. Yeah, so for instance, like right here. Let's actually back this up. Right here, we're entering this section. You want to have a clean path down here. If you just kind of barrel in straight, this guy will come here, this guy will go there, it'll block you up, everything like that. So you can kind of do some stuttering and really watching their movement to try and leave yourself some room around. You may Molten Boulder to get some out of the way, but you can see kind of some movement to really keep them on the inside if possible. He kind of got some with it. That was a little unfortunate. But there's a lot of ways you can like shift to the inside. They'll kind of dive in a line. Then you can go around them and stuff. I guess the Fire Oasis. There you go. That's where I'm taking him. So right there, he stopped. So they would kind of cut down into this lane so then he could go around this pillar. He drops a fissure right there to prevent them from getting a easy run across to the other stairs. So you're doing a lot of path manipulation. Second way on the arcane. Sometimes you just have to go. This is, you're just screwed. You have to deal with this. Said Amy. Unraveler head, potential money, and chainmail, potential money. Doesn't want the chainmail. Sun is the way, which is straight up. The thing you did in the corner there, you can showcase the tile being seen. Which one? Right there. Yeah, where's the tile? You're not showing us anything. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's go back. Under the F2. Oh my god, you can see it right here. Hey, look. I didn't actually know that was that one. I learned something this time. Cool. So you can see under the F2 key. You can see, yeah, he's still young. He's got them good eyes. You can see the arcane is second way right there. Okay, player's aid out here. Just because you can really get some nice experience. Time loss if it's actually the true way because you have to get there, but time save is fake, yeah. Sometimes when there's that many beetles, you just have to back up to avoid getting murdered by all their bolts. Don By, Lemur, XLCraft, Jordan, thank you guys for the subs, by the way. And Nasty Harry. Wow. Yeah, again, they bounce between old graphics and new graphics because of the speed for buying. Interesting that he buys, just a white kite shield. The reason I say, so right here, you can just spam enter click if you want, and it's faster. The reason I say interesting is because you're going to be using that on a spirit sword, most likely. Unless you're just doing a just in case sort of thing. Or you're getting it for the Act 5 Nightmare socket quest. Duriel's a pretty easy murder here. Wow. Got some Blood Fist. It's nice. Act 5 Nightmare socket quest. Fair. Fair. God, sub 30. Sub 30 Duriel. Oh, good maps, man. Good maps are great. Quick, easy way into the next act. Were those 20 FRW? No. Quick, easy sells. And time to find a teleport staff. Wow. First try teleport staff for 20,000. Get out of here. Leave this place immediately. He's still going to take this and do 1, 2, 3 gems just for extra money. Kano's such a hacker. That's all I can say. If you've ever wondered if somebody hacks, I'm going to move my camera down. I know it blocks the chat. as yard beefs. Swear. But I don't like being up in the top right. I feel like that blocks too much. Okay, Act 3. It's just a beautiful spider cavern first way. Love to see it. Ooh, getting a little spicy. Scale mail and breastplate. And splint mail. Yep. It's so nice in Act 3 to just like pick up armors. There's so much money in armors. Okay. Yeah. Let's see all what he kills. What level is he? Probably 22 would be my guess. 21, 22, yeah. Okay, so level 10 fissure means 12, 13, 21. He's counting his tiles there to see which way he needs to go. Okay. Interesting check on that tile. So he goes up. I'm guessing to check if there is this path or if this is straight over. You just misread the bridge. Okay. And leaves a TP there for that to kick out potentially. So to the left, and just checking for waypoint up here, pretty much. Yep. And is there anything kicking out? The T on a 4A equals new area on 5A. Send me a paint drawing of that. Which T? If it goes straight and turns right. Like you're saying, where the river does this. And then there's this right here with like the entrance. It's not much of a T. This is your river. And this is your 4A connects both 5A and 4B. Okay. And if that happens, you're saying... Oh, okay. So you're saying if... not this, but this, or whatever... then this and this continue. And this will connect to a new area, you're saying, right? This is your river. Here's your T. This is your 4A. This is your 4B. This is your 5A. And then here's your new area, right? Okay, correct. Send me some screenshots. I'm only. Happens for the 2-4 tile. Okay, so here's the 5A, and that's connecting over to the flare jungle. Well, I want to check. So you went up into the spider. Okay, you just got the waypoint just to... Honestly, probably worth, if you know that... It's probably worth just checking the 5A connection first, right? Like, we're right here running up, and we know that this connects. So that's probably a big time loss. Just, yeah, I mean, it happens. Oversight, yeah. But I mean, this is the things, right? We can always optimize. Right here, you know 5A is connecting out to the left. And so we know that it's either Great Marsh or Flare Jungle right here, like guaranteed. So rather than cut up in here, I mean, 34, 14, 34, 10. It's about a minute and, 13 seconds lost. Now, a little bit of experience and stuff in that way, but about a full minute plus lost right there. Right? Small optimizations. It's crazy. Now, the reason he sets a TP right there is because we know in the spider forest that because the spider cavern came before the waypoint, the flare dungeon in the flare jungle will also come before the waypoint. So you have 3 different sections within the flare jungle. So you set a TP at the first one and you go in the second one. The second one is either guaranteed to be the waypoint or it's going to be the, I guess it could be any of them technically, but you don't need to go in the first one, right? Because the first one can be any of the 3. The second one can be any of the 3, but if it's the spider or if it's the flare dungeon, then you know the waypoint's on the 3rd. So you've just run in there. If it's the blank one, then you know the waypoint's on the 3rd. And if it's the waypoint, then you know the blank one. It's on the 3rd, right? Whatever. You get it. So you don't have to ever go in the first one. You can just leave a TP there because the waypoint is guaranteed to be in the second or 3rd one. And then you can just come back. So a little time save. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? The Tal rune? Wow. Let's run, man. Tal rune is a little bit more rare of a dropout here. Like I say, you get more F's and tiers for sure. But the Tal, that's a pretty sick dropper. Picking up lots of experience here. Flare Jungle is just like godly for experience. And not going to go down there. So he's just skipping completely, which... Very interesting. Why are you skipping that? Okay. He thought it was the top exit of it. It's funny that he the replay responds to my question. So basically he thought that it was because sometimes you have, an area like this and then it kicks out like that. And so this would be, the same area. So he was thinking that it was just the same one, but obviously it was it wasn't like that. Looks like an organ. I mean, it is Act 3. We're collecting the organs, right? So this is either blank or waypoint, which means that the first area, and it's the blank, which means the first area was the flare dungeon. Clasped orb right there for some money. I would have grabbed it, but, you know, whatever. Should have stopped checking way sooner than this. Oh. Yeah. How early can you tell the difference between the waypoint and the non-waypoint there? This is Kano's run. That tile is a fake waypoint tile only. Get in Discord and talk. Should I just bring Kano up? You'll have to share the... I mean, you know, does he want to be in a call? And this is a long run. We're only in Act 3 normal. But if he wants to, we always can. Okay, yeah, he's gonna make a stealth, sell some things. You don't mind either way, just chilling. All right, y'all want him in the call? I definitely want to. All right, Mr. Canoe. I'll also share my screen so you can watch in real time.
Hello.
Yo, yo, yo. Hold on. I don't have my audio on. All right. There we go. Yeah. Can you draw a little or share a little on why that's a fake tile completely? Because I feel like that tile does have the waypoint sometimes. But maybe I'm mistaken.
The one that I like made the mistake on, where I didn't go back and check it or whatever, that tile basically has either a fake or the waypoint. So it's one of the two. It's never There's never a Gidbin tile there because of the like how it has like the river there plus the walls.
Oh wait, you thought that was a Gidbin tile? Oh, I was just saying a waypoint.
I was saying back there, like when I went to go check to see if waypoint was the. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I just realized. Yeah, I should have checked.
Yeah, because you're looking for the waypoint.
Yep.
We knew the Gidbin was in the first tile. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was like, do you know something I don't know with this? Because I'm pretty sure that could be the waypoint. And you were like, that's never right. Okay. Kano's quiet. Kano, can you eat your mic more maybe or something? Here, I can.
It's pretty much peaked.
All right, I'll turn you up. How about now?
Testing 1 2 3.
That was like the quietest testing. You lowered your voice.
Testing 1 2 3.
There you go. Hey.
Testing. I'm yelling. It's 5 in the morning and I'm yelling.
Ah, perfect. What is time for you though? It doesn't exist. Time is but a simple construct created by man to try and better understand their life. Something like that. Chip gem, rare battle staff, lots of money.
Yeah, I'll basically just be here to, I guess, if you have specific questions or something, I can just be here, but I probably won't say too much.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of doing general comment, but I think it's good. Especially I think I would say if you see anything you want to point it out as well, right? Be like, I know from this map that, this was this, or I thought I should, kill this and not kill this, whatever, right? Like,
yep.
That was a really smooth brain pickup.
Are you saying it was a smooth brain pickup or it was smooth?
Smooth brained. Interesting. So why didn't you want to go back and get more potions and sell those items? I do it sometimes as well, where I just like store the items to sell later. But I'm curious in that case because you have like 1 health bar.
So this is like a pretty old run for me,
Okay.
I guess. Like it's like, I want to say it's about a year or more now.
Yeah.
Ever since this time, I've been making small improvements like that. So like I am using a lot more of the stash to store items to sell later,
Yeah.
especially items that are typically worth more than like, you know, 15 to like anything
Right.
that's
Yeah,
above
yeah,
the
yeah.
15k range. I always store them as long as I can, unless telestaff calls for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
but
nothing.
Yeah, like pretty much every time I make a trip back, I just always store all the, you know, breastplates, all the stuff that takes up a lot of space.
Yeah. Yeah, the space holders. I do similar. Getting the circlet for potential faster run walk. No, but that's fine. I do similar with the stuff that's worth a little more, or I guess whatever pieces. I mean, right there, I suppose, like, I would have felt a little low on health pots, but, you know, time saves, right?
Yeah, I think the other thing as well is that I've played a lot of Druid, and when you become more comfortable with a class, you start to realize like at which points you need
Actually,
more or less health potions and stuff. And I guess when it comes to Druid as well, like, or the Druid and Assassin are 2 really good ones where you can kind of rely on, you know, being able to kill a higher player setting, expecting potion drops, or specifically expecting them off of boss packs and things like that.
Yeah.
And because of the player setting, you're obviously just getting more drops in general. Like if you're a necromancer trying to do like P8 or a bard trying to do P8 in Flare Jungle, for example, like you're going to burn more pots than you're going to get back half the time.
Yeah.
Whereas when it comes to Druid, like you drop a Fisher and you're like, oh, there's like maybe 1 or 2 potions I can pick up. But
1 or 2. There's like 9 potions on the ground after a single Fisher.
Yeah.
All right, some nice bosses in there and stuff for some experience. Lemesson's Tome. The reason that he saved quit was to go and turn the Jidbin in so he could get that converted to the Jolden Bird and move forward. Additionally, not killing every single mob. Right there is always a little time save.
Yeah, I think at this point I might be. Yeah, I'm 24, almost hitting 25, so I'm not too concerned. As long as I'm hitting 25 by the end of Act 3 here, I'm pretty much comfy.
Yeah, I end Act 3 on the Druid at like 27 or 28 every time. I'm like just killing way too much. Because it's just so easy. It's like, God, it's the easiest character to level. Also, he's coming down here because these are super chests. So a lot of people don't know, but there's actually tons of super chests in Sewers level 2 right there. Skips a chipped emerald. Nope, goes back for it.
Lots of great chances for runes here usually. Like I feel like most of the time, like if I'm doing the strat that I normally do, which is to farm an Eth-rune, I might find like the odd Tau, Tear, Rao, something that goes towards Leaf and Stealth.
Oh yeah, I mean you just got an Eth right there. Like, yeah, it's very easy to pick up another rune off of that. Doesn't check the rings. At this point, like again, rings are really not very impactful whatsoever. This character is so strong, and FCR isn't really helping until you get to Tornado, honestly. Like, there's very little boost from it. So, yeah, it's generally not worth.
I will say something small is that I think FCR is a little tiny bit more desirable on this class compared to LOD Druid, just because of the fact that they did remove the cooldowns.
Yeah, the cooldowns now.
It's not like super desirable, but it's like it's like the tiniest bit.
Yeah. It helps, but are you turning around and running all the way back to pick up a ring that dropped at the very?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Like a ring within your small vicinity, you pick it up. A ring all the way at the back, leave it alone. Not worth the time there. Whereas again, I was saying like on the Sorceress, FCR is massive, right? Like every breakpoint, I feel like for her is just huge. Okay, Durance level 1, nice and easy. Durance level 2, straight across. We avoid the dolls. Yeah, I'm way over leveling. I'm over leveling in every section of this speed run because it's so easy to do.
Something like I don't think getting to 26 is so bad. depending, like if you're playing Druid and Assassin, 26 is probably fine. Every other class shouldn't really be going above like 25.
25, yeah, no.
But something I've actually been doing on both Druid and Assassin is if I'm trying to push hard and I'm only 24 or 24 and a half, I actually try and P8 Durance and go for the extra little bit of
To
XP
get the
there.
boss there, yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Because typically best case scenario is that you always want to make sure you're at least like 24.8 to 24.9 in a PX run coming in the back three.
Yeah. Some nice drops. Good money.
Only small thing I could have done here is maybe check the back chest on P8,
For a
but
rune.
that's like I already had like a full stash of things, so I was just like, all right, let's keep going. I had all the runes I needed as well. Like I know.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
later.
you've got everything. I don't know if it's really worth in any capacity.
Yeah,
It's a nice weapon.
it's just something that you would probably do if you were short on runes, basically.
Yeah. It's a good idea to shop the Act 2 mercenary weapon right then while you're there. I usually am coming back and shopping it after I get the mercenary, and then it's a time burn, but I like that idea.
Yeah.
Filling up on potions all the way again. You really love that. I mean, Act 4 you're going to do a little bit, but it's also players 1. I don't know.
I think for Act 4 I like to do it just because there have been times where sometimes if you have like a really, really bad, I can't remember. I think I do Forge in this run, but if I don't do Forge, like sometimes in between doing Israel for Forge and just CS in general,
Yeah.
you do sometimes tend to burn a few potions. I'm definitely really bad for it. Like that's probably one of my weaknesses as a runner. I tend to burn through too many potions.
Yeah,
but I
just
also
chug
like to. I
constantly.
tend to like to stay above, like I like to stay around 100% HP if I can.
Yeah. I'm kind of the opposite, and then, I die way too often. So I'm always running at like half health or a third health because I'm like, I don't want to burn the potion,
Yeah.
Like save it up, be more optimized, but then you get crit once and it's like, okay, well, maybe I should have.
Sure. I think something that most people, when it comes to Act 4, tend to struggle with is like, I always give a suggestion to familiarize yourself with exit locations and then understand like how many tiles roughly you have to go across. I'm still struggling with it myself at times, but obviously one thing we know is that it's a 6x8 tile set.
Yeah.
And typically the middle is usually filled up with about like two
garbage.
tiles wide worth, kind of. But I just try to memorize like roughly the general locations for where exits can be. Like, obviously the top left exit when you enter planes is usually like super close to the very, very top. It's like you've got like one tile above that.
Yeah.
I think the same goes for the bottom right exit. You've got one tile below that.
Yep.
Something else I was going to say that I also do is if I do have to run around for Israel here, I have recently implemented a new strat to up the player setting to 8 and then go towards the monsters that have pre-spawned on P1 now, since that thing that Pavki discovered a little while ago.
All the extra items from him. Yeah.
Yeah. I've had so many times where just like clicking clickables while I'm killing him or, walking him into the P1, which are now P8 drop monsters. When they die after his kill, I've had like Thul or Am drop occasionally. It's such a game changer.
I've been implementing that as well recently. That was something I started doing honestly just like a few runs ago. I started just going players 8 as soon as I spawn Isual because, and like you say, you're just clicking poppables and all that, and it's just so much more. But I was generally looking for new mobs because I wanted all the extra experience. But
yeah, you can do it either way. Like you can do it with new mobs or old mobs. Like,
but again,
I like
that's why I'm like
on the character.
That's why I'm like way too overleveled. Somebody asked why. Thank you, Sozen, for the sub, by the way. Somebody asked, why do you need to be like 24.8 heading into Act 4? Act 4 sucks for experience. It's like so bad. And we're on players 1 for a majority of it anyways, because mobs are just like a lot harder and stuff. It's really, really terrible for experience though. Just Act 4 normal.
It is good for experience if you can kill the things, but the problem is that killing them is very difficult for the classes that even kill fast. Like, things are just too high. Some things are too high level that you still get penalized a bit, and then on top of that, there's no real like crazy good boss packs that are worthwhile most of the time. Like if they just take too long to kill.
Yeah.
But I say 24.8 is because usually in PX runs you run all of Chaos on P1.
P1. Yep.
And typically 1 to 2 bars is enough to push you to 25, which is where you don't really get much of an XP penalty anymore for Act 5 monsters.
Yep. Yeah, I mean that's like you say. Some mobs are above the level, and so you're getting too much penalized, and others are just too hard to kill, and so we're just running on players 1. So it's really not worth. But I mean, I've done even like man versus stream runs and stuff where they reset me in the normal chaos over and over again, and that's like one of my least favorite resets because you have to go through the entire chaos again, and on characters that are a little weaker, it takes so long, and you get like half a level or something. It's horrible. Whereas when you're in like Nightmare or Hell, you go through the chaos again, you can pick up tons of experience, especially Nightmare. But Hell, it's a little hard, but you can get a lot of experience there, obviously. Are you spawning all these guys on players 1 as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was playing around with spawning Desace and Grand Vizier on P8, or not Grand Vizier, just Desace on P8. And
I can see a reason for it, but there are times where if Desace doesn't have a lot of monsters around, Fisher isn't going to do much.
Yeah.
And Infector is just a no-brainer. Like you could maybe do him on P3 if you're lucky, but
then sometimes he just has that insane fire res.
Yep.
Though I feel like that doesn't happen nearly as much anymore. I feel like that was really LOD. Did they like fix that, or is that, I don't know, maybe I'm just...
I think it's just his spectral hit attachment naturally. Like I don't think he should ever have like higher fire res than normal. I think it's just spectral hit adds like 25% or something.
Yeah, but in LOD there were certain times where he would be like 10 times tankier than normal.
Maybe it could be his HP roll. Like
maybe
he obviously has like a I don't know what his HP roll is, but I want to say there's probably like a difference of like 50 or something.
Yeah.
50 to 100.
Nice and easy kill. All right, Mr. El Diablo. Get up there and firestorm him.
Obviously, something that is worth noting is putting down the town portal next to Diablo always helps because it can potentially make him stop casting. Like he'll use one extra ability that he doesn't normally.
Yep.
Which stops him from using the hose.
It's nice. Wow, Laharis is just like having a ball over there. Great job. Oof. For someone who like keeps his map down so often, you choose to have it up in the most pointless time. And shops in Act 4
bad habit.
Because Act 4 is cheaper potions until you complete the first quest of Act 1. Or Act 5, I mean.
I think
what are you doing?
Okay, yeah, I do leave a good empty amount. I like to I've been recently making it so that I only get about 3 to 4 stamina because most of the time we're obviously running.
Yeah.
And then trying on Druid in particular, especially if I have a tier rune, I try my best not to take too much mana potions or health potions because most of the time you get up to Dak Farron, you kill him P8, you get his potions. You get up to Shank, you kill him, you probably get some potions from him. You get up to Eldritch, you get some potions from him. And also, like, in the meantime, you just find items and pick them up along the way.
Yeah. You can't be in the correct range for light hose on normal. Diablo's hose hits you everywhere. There's probably like an exact pixel on top of him where it doesn't or something.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure
there's that.
There's no pixel because I think if you even telly on top of him, and usually when you teleport to a monster, that like puts you basically
exactly
on top as you can kind of be.
Yeah.
Like it'd have to be some crazy stuff like you teleport into the spot that he charges into or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There could be some crazy thing like that. But yeah, I mean, Diablo's hose was built to basically always hit. The problem was when they went to Nightmare in Hell, they extended the range of the hose, but by doing so, they also extended the starting and ending point of it. And so that's why in Nightmare, it's a little further and there's some small gap. And then in Hell, if you're just like anywhere in melee range, because it's such a long hose that the start range also got jacked way out there. Okay, so you're still on.
I think I went
P1.
I think I went P1 here for this fight. I've recently been doing P3, obviously because higher chances for a monster to drop an item.
Yeah.
I've been only doing that because I'm considering bases. So, like for example, if I am looking for like Crystal Sword or a Broadsword or something like that, obviously a Longsword drops, but it's non-earth.
Yeah. Yeah. The reason he checks the socketed right there, you can't get a 4-socketed item in normal. 3 sockets is the maximum. But if that longsword was ethereal, then any weapon in Act 5, longsword, broadsword, crystal sword, I gotta be careful with crystal because crystal has its, areas. But longsword, broadsword at the very least, will be 4 sockets when you do the socket quest. So that's why he picked that up, even though it was socketed, because maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just Eth, and then it would be spirit eligible.
Yeah, typically when it comes to like finding the right crystal sword, people struggle the most. Like you'll accidentally click something in like Bloody Foothills or Frigid Highlands and it'll drop off of that and you'll be like, oh yay, a sword, and it's like, well, the area level is actually 24 or 25 and it's no good.
It has to be a monster that drops it. But then additionally, if you get to like the Bale waves, sometimes you can get
There's
one
also
that'll get...
wave 2.
And wave 2, the skeletons are like what, monster level 15 or something?
I got no idea. I just know it's too low.
Yeah, the skeletons are some insanely low level for some reason. So skeleton drops are messed up, and then wave 5 probably will be too high, right?
Just quickly as well, if you want to pause here for a second. I can mention, so when it comes to Frigid Highlands, obviously you know about the connection with Stony Field's direction, right?
Yep.
Like how Frigid Highlands, so if Stony Field goes top left or bottom right, Frigid Highlands also goes top left direction.
Yeah.
Yep. I believe Ariat Plateau is actually determined by outer steps to Plains of Despair direction.
Really?
I think that's true. It's definitely like I say definitely, but I want to say like probably 80 to 90% of the time, maybe 100%. I'm not sure, but I think for the at least for the top left turn, top left to top right exits, I think that's the case for all the combinations. So for example, if you have your outer steps going to bottom left or top right to Plains of Despair, then it'll go top right for Ariat Plateau. And then obviously if it goes bottom right exit, then it goes top left for Ariat Plateau.
Interesting.
I think that's the case. I mean, obviously the people doing all the seated discussion can figure that out for us, but I think that's the case for those exits. At least that's what I believe Boxer was telling me, but he said he also hasn't really fully tested it.
Yeah. It's so funny. They've been working like so hard on the Arcane Sanctuary, and they've determined like all these small pieces where if this tile spawns within the halls of the dead, then you have a 30% chance, 35% chance that it's top right or bottom left in the Arcane, things like that. And I'm like,
that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm like, first off, it's amazing. Second, how about we just go get like the easy correlations? I'm like, the Arcane is so ridiculous. Like, let's just leave it. Let's just go. Let's go forward. Okay, so you want to go get the waypoint there instead.
Yeah, that was kind of the check that I was going for. And then I think, as you can see, like if I don't see that tile being the waypoint, I kind of just default to pushing forward. I saw that it was a turn tile that kind of would have kept going and then would have had to turn again. So it would have been at least 2 tiles distance. And by that point, like I don't know if it's 2 tiles. It could have been 3, 4, 5. So I just push forward through Frozen Tundra and then probably either do one or two things. I either go for Frozen Tundra waypoint or Ancients.
Worldstone Keep. Oh, you go for Ancients. I usually go all the way to the Worldstone Keep at this point. if I don't find it in the frozen tundra.
The only reason why I wouldn't do that is because there is obviously the chance that Talic or Colic can be very, very fire resistant.
Oh, that's right. He can be fire immune, actually.
Yeah,
I actually had Talic spawn fire immune.
It's
other day.
funny because I don't think in LOD they ever showed that, but it could happen. But in D2R, I think that's a new thing. Like they can actually show up as like poison immune for Talic or fire immune for Colic or Talic.
That's actually a really good point. And I think you're totally right that they didn't show it in LOD, but we knew it could happen because it would they just take no damage.
Yep. And yeah, that's pretty much just that reasoning. I just don't take the risk there.
Yeah.
I need to start memorizing these tiles a little bit better. But the thing that I've noticed is near the entrance, if you just pause real quick, you can see there's like 2 little pillars on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the usual tiles that I work with for the other direction. So the one where the exit's on the top right wall.
Yeah.
Because there's one where there's 2, and then there's one where there's only one of them.
Over here and around, and
yeah. Those are my tells for those entrances, like pretty much just to know which of the 4 layouts I'm on. But I need to memorize the top left ones, which is this one and one other. I just forget these ones all the time.
I don't actually have any of these memorized. I just run on intuition for them, and it always seems to serve me well, so I'm always like fine with it. I think there's only one tile that I get messed up on, and it's this similar one, but this goes into that like
that's the area. One that messes me up too.
That's the only one that messes me up.
The other thing I want to say as well is the other variation of this exit where the exit's on the top right wall and then you have to go all the way over that far bottom left wall.
Yeah.
When you have to like telly over the big wall. I usually always like to pop the urn that's there to try and go for the extra monster group that they have. Like I like to do that on P8 just for a little bit of extra XP. Mm-hmm. I've also been trying to do some P8 stuff on the way, but I'm like 50-50 on whether or not it's worth it. Like,
yeah,
I think you could probably switch it up to like P3 to try and get some rune drops and stuff like that and just get quick kills and quick XP and things. But yeah, it's still a bit of a gray area.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm always undecided with some EXP and stuff in here. I mean, you can see how much experience you're getting from this. It's crazy.
Yep.
Okay, Anya, Alpha Helm. Ooh, 1 to Tornado. It's nice, something to save. Stocking up for ancients, and I guess everything.
Yeah, it's worth noting, depending on the class that you're playing, like you can go to the extent of even filling up your cube with potions. I have had several instances where I get up to the Bale fight and I do run out.
Yeah.
But it all comes down to where your waypoints are, what you're fighting on the way, or if you're just progressing.
I feel like
or if
often
you're having like a tough time clearing throne.
Yeah, I feel like often I'm going back just one time before the Bale fight, just because there's something, or I get super poisoned or whatever,
Yep.
Yeah, I got the dog right here. Honestly, with as much life as we have, we can probably tank Talic.
Yeah, sometimes I do think about pulling them both to the bottom corner and
just
doing Firestorm on them.
Yeah.
But the only downside to that is I can never guarantee like if Talic will spin into me correctly where he'll get hit by all of them.
Yeah.
And if they do, they usually only get hit for a short duration.
Yeah. That's fair.
And the other thing as well, since we're maxing Fisher for how runs, it's probably better to just keep them moving around. Sure. If it was a normal run and I was going like hybrid where it's like 50-50 on Fisher Firewall kind of, not Firewall, sorry, Firestorm. that's where you can probably look to do a little bit more firestorming.
Okay, leaving TP, got the waypoint. Now you can go back to your TP. That's why we do that. Go pick up your runes really fast from Qualkek.
Yeah, this is probably something I should have done earlier prior to Ancients. Would have been maybe the
yeah.
tiniest little time save, but...
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Small optimization.
And yeah, I also recognized as well that that tile that I passed connected to the other one. I see the crystal in the corner there, so I just immediately turn around.
Yeah. Ugh. It's unfortunate.
Try to tally the wall.
Yep.
Yep. Find out I get it straight.
Unfortunate. Now, I usually hate the like big 8 sockets or 8 space staff, just because it's really annoying to like shift back and forth between your inventory or your cube when you have like certain things and stuff. But it is nice for identification of which one you have on, because it's so giant in his hands. It's easier to see if it like you accidentally get caught. Do you take potion size in consideration? Yes. We don't always buy like the biggest potions. Here you can see he's not buying greater mana potions. He's buying just mana potions, because a greater mana would fill way too fast, whereas a mana potion fills a little slower, but still will get it maxed out. So you can get a little more value out of it and less gold. Okay.
Yeah, the
wave skipping.
mana is just very like complicated because of all the different factors that go into it. Like mana can crit, like you can technically crit on potions, and then there's also different regen rates for all of them, and it also changes based on the class that you're on too as well.
Mm-hmm.
So here I failed the wave skip, and what I did is I got him stuck on the torch. So basically I'm just constantly using the molten boulder over here.
Yeah.
If he was stuck, I may bring the Merc if I didn't have Leaf, because with Leaf it brings the molten boulder up to 3, which actually does okay physical damage. Without it, it's kind of rough.
Yeah.
He takes a little bit longer.
Oof. My man's failing. What happened to the wave skips? Good lord, Kano.
Yeah, I don't know. I had a bad
0 for 5? Oh, he gets 1.
1 out of 5.
Wow.
That was bad.
That's okay. We all have it. People were trashing me on my like video where I was talking about the major skips. They're like, "You only got 3 out of 5 wave skips? Trying to talk about speedrunning, you're failing wave skips?" I'm like, bro, wave skipping's hard, man. 5 out of 5.
It's annoying because it obviously changes based on your run walk. So if you have more or less run walk, then it can mess with you.
Yep. Super annoying. I did 5 times recently though. That was nice. In the last run, I 5'd it. Always feels good. Tankreds. Okay, nothing too crazy there. Fill up on potions. Go to the next act.
Question: do you take the Anya pill early or no?
I usually grab it right before I leave because I'm like 30, 31. And I think Anya in normal is max level 30, right?
She is whatever your level is.
I thought it maxed out at level 30 in normal for some reason.
Nope.
Like
no,
up to...
basically the item level will be equal to your character level.
And there's no limits on it? Man, I really thought... For some reason, like...
Yeah, I don't think there's any limits. I've probably had some of my best bases come from potentially normal or Nightmare Anya. The thing is, right, because it picks from just a normal base. That's the limit. It picks from just a normal head base, so it can pick
that's what it is.
Wolf head, antlers, Hulk helm, those types of things. When it comes to those, the best level to take it is around 54, I would say, because that gives you 3 potential that can hit +2 druid skills.
Okay.
Or maybe that's not the best potential, but because like it depends if you want to isolate elemental skills or if you want to isolate all to all druid skills. I try to go all druid skills just because it's a chance for +2 skills.
Yeah.
Rather than just a skill tree. But yeah, basically I do 54 because I think you need to be 48 for wolf head.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, sorry. I think I do 58 actually. I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, I do 58. Sorry, because
Okay.
you need to be 52, 54, or 58 for the first 3 bases.
Okay. To get the plus druid skills, you're saying? +2?
Yeah, to get +2.
Okay.
Yep.
But it's always
And it's
going
the
to be
same for
it's
MPs
always
as
going to be a
well.
wolf head though, right? On Anya. So then you want 58 for
No,
normal.
it can be any of the normal bases. So it can be a wolf
Right,
head,
or
an
antlers, right? Any of
Yeah.
those. I mean, yeah. Sorry.
I think Spirit Mask is also on that list too. So Spirit Mask can be pretty bad, unfortunately. But
Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. I knew there was something about normal Anya like capping, but I thought it was her level. I didn't realize it was just the base.
yep. No, you can take the pelt early and try and go for like a Fisher pelt or something like that. But I feel like
Yeah.
it's, for me, I like to personally get as much for Tornado as possible because obviously that's when you're like the
That's when you
slowest and the
need
weakest.
help.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And same
Alright.
goes for all imbues as well. Like I always imbue wolf heads at 48. I do antlers, I think at Hawk Helm at 50, and then antlers at 54 because +4 onto that is 50, 52. Sorry, 52, 54, and then 58.
Just send that over in text. It's way easier. Ooh, nice shrine. Wow. 106.27 normal is insane considering what you're coming out with. And that you failed 4 out of 5 wave skips.
I was gonna say, yeah,
like
you've got to factor in that normal has like some of the biggest time loss. I fail 4 waves and that 1 minute that you pointed out in Act 3.
Yeah, 1 minute in Act 3, failed 4 waves, second wave, which whatever, but like it is technically.
Yep.
And then you saved Anya, you did the barbs, you got your runes, you got your like all of those pieces combined, and you're over leveled, and you came out at 106.27. That's that's ridiculous. Now, what do you think about, like, there was a flawless skull that dropped off of this pack? Right there.
Yep.
What do you think about turning around and grabbing it? Because that's big money, and that's a lot of teleports.
I think flawless skulls, they sell for what, 15,000?
Probably 15,000, right?
Yeah, I think it's around 15,000. That pays for probably like 5 tellies.
A telly is 2172. So 7 tellies.
Yeah, something like that. I think if I turn around for it, like, I'd have to probably telly to it, telly back for it to be worth it. But I think at this point I probably just didn't see it. But sometimes I don't know, like there's times where I think looting can be inefficient.
Yeah.
Because you have to think about the fact that I have to go back for it, which is time loss.
Yep.
Then I have to walk forward back to the spot where I was, which is time loss.
Right.
And then eventually at some point I have to go to a vendor to sell it. But usually with a flawless skull, it's not like you're not going to get punished for it. It's more like if you're holding like Gothic plate or something like that, or
right.
something else that would be a 35k item, but it's like 5, 6 slots kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, my thought is the amount of time it takes to run and get that flawless skull and come back is less time than you save from teleporting 7 times.
Yeah, I think, like, as I said, if I picked up on it, teleported back to the spot that I was in, and was able to do that quick enough, then yeah. But these are definitely like pretty crazy sweaty optimizations. But
right,
I mean, there are
sweaty,
some other things,
but,
there are some other things that I have considered, but again, some of this stuff kind of comes down to luck.
Which potential 30k, I guess, here in Nightmare.
Yeah, I think it was more just that, like, me being closer to it and also me seeing it. The flawless skull was kind of like getting off my screen at that point, and I think whenever stuff's off my screen, I get lazier.
It's fair.
But yeah, when it comes to that kind of thing, I actually had an interesting idea, but unfortunately, it's very based on luck, which is to, especially in this case right now, I've got a tele stuff, right? Something that would be really good to do is, once you've killed a majority of the stuff that hits pack limit, just teleport until you get to the next batch of packs. And then try and pick up as much gold off of those packs once you've killed them.
Sweaty.
Yeah, but the downside is that obviously you can burn your gold really quickly,
Yeah.
but you have to kind of hope that you can sustain gold between teleporting
Between
to packs.
Yeah.
But
then
you
if
know,
you
it's
run
just
into like
another-
some garbage packs like that, and you know,
yeah, there's a champion fallen pack there, I guess.
Yeah,
Not
it's
too
not
bad, but yeah,
bad.
there's some things for sure.
that's super sweaty. Yeah, okay. You're doing a lot of killing here. Which is, I guess you have an experience shrine, which is nice. Oh my god. Just, Jesus Christ, Kano. Are you going to go for the Cold Plains experience shrine? Yeah.
Yeah, I just do the shrine check, I think. Yeah, so basically what I was doing there is shrine checking and then pushing forward to see if I get a shrine on the way to Outer Cloister, and then I'll probably start my tower runs. Or I guess get to Outer Cloister, reload, check shrines again.
Check shrines one more time.
Hopefully XP.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Boss group. And again, also worth noting, like I was saying back in normal, you aren't stopping for every single monster within a pack. You know, that's just like, especially on this character. Okay. God, this time is crazy. And the experience shrine, of course. Honestly, I'm
Something I probably should have done there is checked that shrine. Yep.
I was going to say. Because if that's a second experience shrine, you just go right to Outer Cloister and continue forward and use your experience shrine further.
This is something that I've been doing in Uber runs at least, and you could also potentially implement it into Nightmare, like when you're doing counters and stuff. But again, as I said, it's the same strategy, but involves burning gold. If you have the super chest tiles, or obviously guaranteed elite tiles like the one that I had there, you tele to those, and then you kill the pack, or you pop the super chest and hope that your gold sustains, so that way you can constantly keep telling.
Yeah.
The only thing is obviously like it's only really viable in classes like Druid, where you know you don't really need to hold on to potions. So like
so
as
like
you can
super
see
chest
now,
right there.
I've got that super chest tile plus that.
You've got the guaranteed boss tile,
boss.
super chest tile. It's an interesting thought, though.
I don't actually think I do permanent telly in this run, but it's something that
Doesn't look
I've
like it,
started doing in like more recent runs.
I'd be really curious to see a run that like really implements it further. Okay. Did you go P1 here or no?
I think I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
she's P1 spawned.
Yeah, she died way too fast for anything else. Okay, Shale Tal. You just want to sell
Like
the
I feel
Shale?
like
Or-
I think I hold on to it just in case maybe Rhyme pops up, but I don't remember if I even used Rhyme or not. I know I had the spare Eth, but I probably should have made Rhyme.
Yeah. Wait, I don't see a spare Eth. Oh my god. When it rains, it pours greatness, huh?
Yeah, this run definitely brought me a lot of good RNG. Like, there is a reason why it's 311.
Yeah.
But I still am like in firm belief that this run can be beaten by like a decent amount.
I mean, I think it's so hard because your normal like isn't going to be beaten really. You know, even with the first wave, Talat, just the amount of RNG. Like the best normal to ever have been run was your 101X. And that's not doing Anya. That's not saving Barbs. That's not, so maybe.
This run still does have some contingencies though. It's like, I think I start off with 10 run walk only.
Yeah, you only got 10 run walk.
I feel like the difference between 10 and 20 is pretty significant.
Yeah.
I feel at least.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And then also stealth only comes online partway through Act 3.
Yeah. You find it
which
in
is still
the
good.
Flare
Like
jungle.
that's still
way ahead.
still really good, but you know, if you really, really wanted to grind this time out, you could probably force like a 1-try stealth and
Oh my god.
all the other good stuff. Yeah, this is the case we were talking about of like, you know, getting the XP shrine, looking for the next one, making sure you can, you know, push forward to outer cloister. But knowing me, I'm gonna forget and just immediately save an exit and then be like, oh damn it.
Okay, no, I'm gonna be so mad if you forget, because you could literally just turn around right there. Just go. Like, the waypoint is right there. Oh my god, the soul rune drop out of nowhere. That's nice. All right, let's see.
I'm pretty sure I forget.
Does he remember?
I'm like almost 100%.
Does he remember, or is he a giant noob?
I think habit kicks in.
Oh my
Yep,
god,
habit
he's
kicks
a
in.
giant noob! This is the guy who has the world record. RNG blessed this man, and he spat in its face. Also, rip the antlers. Yeah, for real.
I was too busy focusing on runes, I think.
Wow. This man. All right. I mean, the spirit farm is not that fast. I will say this has definitely been. You know, this is what your 5th run.
The only thing about
4th
Druid
run?
is obviously that like you do get a lot of good XP, and it never hurts to be overleveled.
Right.
Like, but I do think that if you are spending too much time here, obviously you're going to lose out in the long term.
Yeah, because I mean, you can get experience anywhere with this character when you're fire. You know.
Yeah, I think
So-
obviously Act 2 and Act 3 Nightmare are some of the best for it. Like,
Yeah.
you just get so much there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been rough for the runes here. Oof. Just jump forward, count as farm. What did Kano forget? The experience shrine that God gifted him. All right. Interesting you want the white heavy bracers. Are those actually worth decent money?
I think they're like 4 to 5k, maybe.
Okay, that's not
I
bad.
can't remember. Maybe 3k if we're lucky, but
Yeah. Do we have enough runes? Let's see. Tau. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we have the Thol. Okay, we're good. And you found a 4 socket, so that's nice at least. Oh wow, 68.95. Juicy. I'm gonna have to start picking some of those up.
yeah, there's definitely a few bases that do pop up from time to time where I'm just like, wow, this sold for a
Yeah.
lot more than I thought it would.
Yeah. Exceptional armor bases, man. Unlucky. Only got 5 experience shrines. Alright, bosses. Nice. Get your imbue going. Alright. We'll settle in here. What level are we?
Yeah, that pack basically just completely ignored just because they were too spread. Fisher just doesn't like anything that's too spread apart. These
Nope.
guys, on the other hand,
Those are juicy. What are you trying to get in there? You wanted the rejuves? Okay.
yeah, probably not like the most ideal, but yeah, I just went for the rejuve, I think.
Okay, so we're what, 41 now? 42?
I'd say something like that. Probably about 40-ish.
If you'd ever spend your stats! Bro, you never spend your stats. Drives me insane.
I like to hold on to them sometimes just because
Just in case you
there
drop
are
something sweet.
very rare.
Yeah.
I guess sometimes for dropping something sweet, but there are rare circumstances where statting mid-fight saves my life.
Also true, you get the vitality boost, which is
or
nice.
statting to heal, like when I'm like running around with 450 HP.
Yeah. I mean, that is fair. Ooh, life belt. That's a pretty sweet belt you got, though. Ooh, 80 life, never mind. Huge.
80 life this early on is pretty crazy.
Yeah,
but
that's
I think obviously
insane.
lot
That's
of
a
that comes
max
from the
drop
level.
you can get right now, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think you can roll up the whale. Wow. Lovely Act 3. Or level 3. At what point can we be comfortable holding off stats? I mean, so basically whenever you put in... Ooh, jump train. Go get that amethyst. You were like, do I? Do I not? When you put a stat into vitality, it also gives you a little life. So it can be really nice to do. So you can just like wait, and then when you're running around and you have low life or whatever, or like he says, mid-fight. I wouldn't recommend it for anybody who's not a speedrunner. But yeah, it's not just that it gives you life, it's that it also restores your life a little as well. So when I do my no vitality hardcore runs, I always save my vitality points to put them in, because as I put those in, it actually heals me. Go ahead.
Yep. I think, I guess when it comes to the actual druid as well, just to mention, I do like to go just 30 strength for the first portion of the run.
Just in
Unless,
case
of
you get
course, like if
Visaris.
you happen to find...
Vidalas or something,
like,
or-
yeah, if you find Vidalas, sometimes you can take the extra... you can take the extra 20 strength if you really want to, but I barely ever go that hard, because I just mostly want to focus on life while I'm holding Leaf. Because I play a bit more risky. Like, I obviously do this even in hardcore. I'm not going to equip my spirit right now and switch over. Like, I'm going to stay Leaf all the way through Act 3 Nightmare.
Yeah, same here.
Yep. And as much life as you can get is always good. But yeah, there are rare circumstances where you can go up to 50. As I said, like, you know, if you do find Vidala's boots, or just like a nice pair of light plated boots with run walk.
Yep.
But yeah, I do on some classes, I think, where you do the respec earlier, you sometimes want to hold on to just enough stats for potentially a longsword, which obviously, like, most classes will go to at least 50 strength. Like, if you're playing paladin, you'll go to 50 strength, but you can hold off to, like, I think somewhere probably up to like 20 stat points is good to hold on to and spare.
Dang.
Just like flexible.
Yeah. That's fair.
That Ami was cool.
Yeah, it was. Thanks, Backseater. Those guys are such good experience, but they just flee so much. It's so annoying. Catacombs has been kind of trash. You've had a really trash Act 1, I'm not gonna lie. And somehow you're still like right on pace, but
just goes to show that the previous record had a trash Act 1.
Yeah.
Nah, a lot of the time it all comes down to spirit farming. I think, like, obviously best case scenario run is just gonna have you pushing forward or getting lucky with runes early on, but
yeah.
Yeah, that's where, like, there's still probably like 5 minutes to squeeze out of this nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree on that, because, man, I mean, there was definitely some time in there. Yep, put the gems away. Redos. And check for more experience trends. Hopefully soon, Mama. Dang, 10,000 for the sharkskin gloves. I've been sleeping on exceptional gloves, man. Need to pick more of those up. All right. Really hunting for that experience shrine there. Which is fair. I mean, every time you save quit, like, why not?
Yeah, I think a lot of the times Act 2 normal is probably like one of the best places to get it, because you get a lot of these guys that follow you around.
Yeah.
Like the dudes chasing me right now, the beetles, chance for champion beetles.
Yep.
Obviously, leapers are the worst ones to hit, but
yeah,
sometimes if you get lucky, you can get them up against the wall. And then like
they're
Fisher just hits like 7 times.
It's so rare though. I hate the leapers following, man, because then as soon as they get hit, if they're not against the wall, they just spread everywhere. And
Yep.
all right, let's see.
This was one of those cases where I don't know why I left the TP there. I think I was in normal mode still. There's no reason for
Literally
it. It's just there.
nothing to come back. Another soul rune, Jesus. That's
This is
crazy.
where like sometimes speedrunning, so as much as I have, has gotten to the point where like sometimes my brain autopilots. Like
Yep.
as you can tell, like
Yep.
you know, the save and exit when there was a second XP shrine is an
Yep.
example of autopiloting.
Oh yeah.
I
Trust
just
me,
do
I
things
do
that
it.
are like very
I do it
habitual.
too. Yeah, I do it as well. But I can't tell you the amount of times I've save quit with an experience shrine I know, or like anything, and I'm like, go get it, go get it, go get it, and then as soon as I kill the
I picked up-
countess,
Oh, I picked up the skill shrine that I want to keep for Act 3, 4, and 5 on a barbarian. Oops, whoop, that's
Oop.
gone.
Yep, all gone. Salad, decent money. Skoitalo and Grandrog. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you for that Prime sub, Skoitalo. And reminding everybody in chat that may have a Twitch Prime sub. Don't forget to pop that puppy here in Kano's stream and Jim's stream, you know, wherever you want. Just make sure you use it, because otherwise you're giving it to Daddy Bezos' stream, and he kind of sucks. To be honest, he kind of sucks. I mean, if you're into giving him your Prime, like, cool, you know, you do whatever you want, but...
The way those guys lined up at the bottom there is really good. That's a rough pack to kill sometimes. Oop, the classic Sanders.
The classic
yeah.
Sanders, that's what was missing on this run.
That's all we needed. But yeah, the like Sand Raider dudes, they are pretty brutal to kill if they spread out enough. So
Yeah.
you got to get them like pretty much right as soon as you see them spawn, or hope that they path in certain ways. Their AI is like so weird.
I know. Are you sticking players 8 in here?
Yeah, I always stay players 8 inside Maggot Lair just in case you get those big champion
big
beetle
champion
rooms, which I
beetles,
do
yep.
feel like are pretty. Like I don't want to say they're common, but I want to say I do see them from time to time.
Yeah,
You
I agree.
definitely see champion beetles in here, but it's hard to find. Like there, I think is an example of them potentially. Maybe that's a pack, but
That
you-
was
like,
no,
I've-
that was a boss pack, not a champion.
but yeah, you still like want to hope for the chance of finding them in a nice like open room where
Yeah.
you can just drop a single fisher and then just watch your XP
And
bar
then
go
just gain
by
2 levels
one
with
full
an
level.
experience shrine there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been doing that as well. I just, like you say, I feel like it's 1 in 3 times at least that I find it.
Yep.
The champion beetles and nightmare spawn super often. Zoom zoom. Back on P8. Did we say what level we are yet? I don't think so. Man, I really want to know where I'm like losing so much time in Nightmare. So far, I feel like everything is exactly how I would have run it in Nightmare. And it's not like you're not killing things. But my Nightmares always just get crushed. I was like, why'd you throw away 2 chilling armor?
Just a misclick there.
I mean, I guess I don't have Sanders boots, so that helps. Yeah, that slows me down.
I think you always force 20 run walk at some point, right? Like I think
Yeah.
it's really important to try and get like at least stealth and 20 run walk going.
Yeah, I forced
And if
the
you
20.
do have spare gold after you're done with telestaff shopping, when you turn in the jade figurine and the book,
Yeah.
you can try to gamble just plain boots if you're level 24. It gives you pretty good odds of getting 20 run walk. I want to say like you can probably hit 20 run walk within 5 to 10 gambles, but you need to have the gold. I almost always try if I don't have any
Interesting.
run walk at all there.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never. I'm always just scared to gamble. I mean, I fourth way all the time.
It's definitely like, yeah, it's definitely like a rough time. But if you are in a really, really bad run and you're thinking about resetting, it's always worth it.
Yeah.
Because you can always just, gamble your gold, and if you don't get the 20 run walk you're looking for, then just go next.
Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, if you fail all that gamble, then the run's dead anyways. That's why I'm saying do it on kind of a bad run.
Yeah.
So right here, you can see. I thought you had to go up to the top of that corner to see.
No, that's basically on all these paths. As long as you're a little bit into wherever that little,
Then you'll be able to see like right
kind
here.
of- yeah.
Okay.
Just specifically on this side, and the same
Yeah.
goes for the right side as well, the top right
Yeah,
side.
top right you can see when you're coming over.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, second way arcane.
I think if you go back there, you might actually be able to see me seeing it. So like you can sort of see what we're talking about.
Yeah. I mean,
don't know
on this
if-
side, I feel like I always can tell right here.
Yep,
You
pause
can
there,
see
right
the-
there. Yep,
yeah,
you can see them
those.
sticking out. Yep.
Yeah. So this one I
You
know,
do
but
still have to walk up a bit, but it's the same on both sides, left and
Yeah.
right. It
Yeah.
just looks a bit different. You might see, I think for that one, you see more of the pillar, like the bottom of the pillar things, and
Yeah.
then for the other one, you see more of the platform, I
you see
believe.
the platform, yeah.
You know something I didn't actually know? When you click the quest log, right, in videos, it doesn't actually show up. It doesn't show the symbol for people. You know
What?
how like we have to spam click it to see it?
What do you mean it
Like,
doesn't
if you go back
show
a
the
bit.
symbol?
Go back a little bit to when I click the quest log. So just go here.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay. So it did show the symbol, but sometimes in videos it doesn't actually show up
Like the frame
because
is.
I think because the frame. Yeah, I think because of the frame of the way that it flashes, it hits the missing frame. So there's been so many times where people ask me in videos, they're like, "Oh, how do you know which way to go after the summoner?" And I'm like,
You're
I
like-
just spam click the symbol, but I'm like, but it probably doesn't show up on the video for some reason.
Yeah, I saw it in normal and nightmare here. That's funny though. I didn't know that. I mean, it is like literally just like on a frame, like flash. So
Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you reopen the quest log, you see it normally again
Right.
after that. But it's just like, yeah, for the first,
Jesus.
first
Look
try,
at these
like, you have to
maps,
really spam.
man. look,
Yeah.
look at this
That
map.
one's kind of criminal. That one's kind of criminal.
I don't know if I've ever had a tomb that literally just cuts like this in my life. What? That's insane. I'm like, how am I losing time in Act 2? Jesus, Kano.
Look, these are the world record runs. I don't know.
These are the world record runs, man. Sanders boots into yeah, world record runs, man.
It's fine. I'll still find a way to beat this time, even with worse RNG.
I mean, the Spirit Farm obviously has tons of room, and then there were points that we pointed out like you could be improved, but man, there's been some great RNG
I think
as
in
well.
normal difficulty, it still probably averages out to around 105 to 110. Like,
Yeah.
because I think like the best case scenario for this run would have been like a 104, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe slightly better. You had the minute in Act 3,
Yeah.
and then the 4 wave skips, and then a first way arcane. And
Yeah.
if you get
I
talent
guess
first
also
try,
technically no one try stealth and
Yep.
things like that.
and only
but
10 fast run
20
rock
run walk
boots.
and view.
So there's a lot of pieces technically, but also there was a lot of really good RNG that like, you know,
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
kind
like the maps in jail were
right.
crazy.
Your jail maps and then kata maps were minutes and minutes saved. Like that was insane. You bet world record runs are statistically less efficient on average than runs that are almost world records? It depends. Some of them are just crazy lucky, but like this has been a pretty efficient run. Again, we've talked about the inefficiencies, but overall, like there's always some. It's a hard game, man.
That's the thing about D2 speedrunning. It's just
Grimshield?
so many variables.
I guess just as a small
I think
you get your spirit, yeah, 10 res until you, yeah, that's fair. Have I seen 327's Hell Barb run? No.
Yeah, he said a 402, I think.
Oh
He
dang!
beat my 411.
Was it nasty or was it inefficient?
He still thinks there's time save, and I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think my 411 was amazing.
No.
I think him and I both had like pretty okay-ish spirit farm, and yeah.
The spirit
I think
farm in
he
that
ended
run
up
is
around
so
the same
annoying. Got to get the 2.
Oh yeah, two spirits in black is just like
And
too
black.
much.
I know it's too much for sure. Hi Denton. Oh, negative with the Prime sub. Thank you very much for remembering and using it over here. You the best.
So yeah, back there I noticed the tile, like the guaranteed 10 tile there. This one is at waypoint dead end.
Okay. So hold on. So right here we have kick out left, right?
Yeah. If you go back just a little bit further, I think maybe one. Yeah, we'll just watch from here. I think this is good.
Turn your map on, Kano.
Oh.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
So this is the split tile that puts Marsh there.
Okay. So Marsh is out
wooden
left.
bridges.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marsh is out left. If this tile, funnily enough,
Thanks, Hopper.
well, like these are what I call the T-shaped tiles, right? They sort
Not
of
much
go
of a
like
T, but okay.
straight and then turn.
Yeah.
Well, it
That
is
and that.
kind of. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a T if you turn it sideways.
But this
Like,
is
if you
on
think
the
about, like-
this is on the 3 though, right? Or is this on a 4?
Yeah, so this is occurring on the 3, but if you put that exact tile on 2B or 4B,
Okay.
that's where you'd
Then you
have
know
the
that
guaranteed
the-
straight.
On the A or on
Yeah,
So
on
it'd
on
be
the B.
On the B you'd have 5B or 3B as a guaranteed, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
guaranteed new area, and you won't know like which one it is obviously until you check it, and
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
it can kind of help you decide if you want to try and look on the other side for the other
Yeah.
area.
Yeah. Baska SC2 and Outblack with the Prime subs as well. It's a T if you squint, turn your head, and then bend the T. Yeah, so he leaves a TP here because, again, we know that out to the left is going to be an exit because it is on the 3 right there.
So this is waypoint with dead end. There's
Yep.
no continuation there. I will check to see if I can tally over. I
and
believe this
there
tile
is-
indicates that I've probably got flare on the right side
Got
here.
a 5 flare, yep. Nice.
Yep.
And so we know that right above there is the Spider Cavern. And what else would there be except an experience shrine to start you off? That's disgusting, Kano.
It's perfect.
Welcome to the
I think
Flare
the-
Jungle. Here's your experience shrine. That's like my favorite thing in the game to get. Go ahead.
The only thing that I've been doing different recently in some of my Druid runs is I do actually take 1 point Armageddon if I have Leaf.
Interesting. Yeah, it can be nice.
I haven't done it in this run though. I've gone pure Fisher Synergy.
Yeah. I did one point there as well. I liked it.
It's good for bosses. I think
Yeah.
it makes a difference in bosses.
Yeah. I agree. I think it was a little bit. Vassive, thank you for 28 months. Nice. Experience galore there. Okay, gets the eye. Oops. My bad. No, arcane. There we are. Try to press the right arrow, but I pressed the 0 button. Okay. Demonite Sash. I guess you're
think
not
that
putting it over the
probably
80
only
life
sells
spell. It sells for like 10,000,
Yeah.
I think.
I
Superior
wanna
will
say it's
sell
a
for
bit
a
less
little
than
more.
that.
Superior would sell
Oh
for
yeah,
more.
true. Yeah. I think I have a broadsword already, but if I didn't, then that would have been worth
You
picking
did.
up.
Yeah, you got a broadsword already. Ooh, 17 life, 5 fast run walk, yeah. Oh, it's so beautiful. Fissure in the Flare jungle is just the most gorgeous murder you've ever seen. Mesh boots, ghost armor, yeah. Who did this run? Kano did. I need to just try for that teleport more often. Though it did kill me in my last hardcore run.
There are specific Act 3 tallies that you can do. Like, I mean, there are some rare circumstances where you can actually tally from 6
to 1
over
or
to
to flare
flare.
jungle. I know.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
so rare that I don't feel like
It is
worth
really
running
rare.
up to it. But every time I get in
Yeah.
the flare and I run past it, I'm like, oh my god, this was the time I could have done it.
Yeah. I think that kind of stuff is more worth it if you're playing sorcerer, since you have like more freedom to try that teleport. You often will waste like at least 2 to 3 tallies trying it.
Yeah. And then you also ran all the way up to the end of the dead end, and it just is like... There's no reason to try Telly there, though. What do you mean? We're talking about end of 6A. Did you know you can actually tag Kano in the stream title? Can you? You can tag in titles?
Yeah, I think putting an at in the name.
How does it tag? Can they just like click and it'll like...
Pretty sure it just like when they hover the name in the title, it'll show like just, you know, a little user card.
Huh. Who'd have thunk it? Alright, well I've put it there. See if that works, I guess. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing too crazy here. We're just selling, dungeoning. Dolls.
I play very risky in here. Definitely play a little bit too risky in here. There's been times where it doesn't pay off, but sometimes you just gotta try.
Sometimes you gotta risk it, man. I get you.
Sometimes when you get that tile, I always debate on whether or not it's worth going for the other boss pack, but I think on Druid it's just, you know, you gotta skip him.
Yeah, I skip him all the time on the Druid. I don't think it's worth it.
Like maybe if you have an XP shrine going into that spot, you could do it, but if you don't have XP, I don't think it's ever worth like telling over for him.
Even on a Druid, I don't think I teleport over there. Like, I don't know. Just feels like the experience is... I mean, like, you just get so much experience. I was level 59 leaving Nightmare. Like, in my last run. I mean,
That's not terrible, assuming that a lot of it's, like, fluent XP, but I think, yeah, like, are you farming Eldritch to get to that 59?
No, that was straight playing through, but I was just hitting all the boss
killing
groups
a lot of stuff
and killing probably too many just random dudes that were just nice packs, you know, like you just have a filled up flare jungle, you just have that, and all of a sudden you just are like...
Yeah, I think generally speaking, like probably between 35 to 40 when you finish Act 1, about 40 to 45 when you finish Act 2.
Yeah.
And then like 50 to like 52 by the time you're at the end of Act 3, I think are probably the good placeholder times.
Yeah.
And then from there, like you can pretty much just get most of your XP. Like I still don't know how to approach the Nightmare to Hell portion of the run, because like I do like to be 59, like 58 to 59 prior to end RL for a bit of extra of tornado damage, but I think you have to snowball. Like I think you have to rely on getting a good tornado pelt and deciding if you snowball hard or just do Nightmare farming.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think with a good pelt, you can definitely push into Hell. Like if you had at least +2 to
Right.
NATO or something.
Right. Okay. Did I show the merch that came in? I did not. Let me see. We got a couple pieces of merch that came in. We got a Llama Gaming Studio hat. Pretty sexy, pretty sleek. I like it.
Damn, that's cool.
Does it feel off centered? No, that's my eyes. Then we got we got one of the shirts. It's our shield. Not bad. Wait, there's more. There's more stuff we got as well. Is that what you used to pay Warren? Warren will get plenty of merch later on for his great job. Okay, build the spirit. The back and forth cell.
Yeah, I tend to like using that vendor sometimes for extra stuff that I have. Like if it is the stuff that I'm like, is this more than like 15k or whatever? I like get to that point where I'm like, all right, I need gold, time to sell.
Yeah. Interesting you waited this long for Lorehelm.
Yeah. I actually probably should have made that sooner, like probably around like Outer Cloister or something like that.
Yeah.
I think it was just one of those things that I completely forgot about.
Yeah.
Or didn't realize. But...
Yeah. What is happening? What is this menuing?
A lot of, yeah. Like we go from that menuing and then I probably respec really fast.
Yeah. Why'd you go to 69 strength?
Wait, I'm standing here? Holy.
Why are you not moving? Bro.
I feel like I haven't done I feel like I haven't done this run in a long time. This is not today, Kano, that's for sure.
Dang. Just standing there specking, not even on the run, not even stuttering. Who's this noob?
Watching this run just makes me want to do it again. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm sitting here just thinking, okay, I'm gonna do this run again. I'm gonna get 310.
So what was the reason for 69 strength? Besides nice.
I think I went to 60. And I don't know. I think I was like overthinking it. Probably. I was like, do I have? Oh no, I think I needed enough for the Grim Shield. Wait, no, it's
it's ethereal.
Yeah, no, I have no
nice
idea.
turrets.
It's probably 60 strength for like a plated belt or something like that. Like I don't know. Plated belt.
You're wearing
or,
that.
like, DRUID, so...
You're wearing that regular 80 life belt, right?
I know. There's
Okay.
just so many things going wrong in this run.
He's just on such a good pace that he's freaking out, is basically what's happening.
I actually do want to say that this was probably like a random de-rusting run. Like it was like, I haven't played Druid in like probably like a few months, and I'm like, all right, let's do a Druid run, and I'm like, wait a minute,
Like,
I'm on like a really good pace.
Everything's great, yeah. Saigon, take a shot. Yeah. Yeah, he was just freaking out a little bit. Oh my god, just pop your belt.
I kind of don't like to pop the belt when the rejuve's there, but sometimes it's worth.
Just going for the mass tele spam now. What's the thoughts there? It's players one.
I can't remember. I probably had like a I probably had a big influx of gold, and I was thinking about the fact that I could telly and then kill elites. This strat that I was talking about, like where you just telly to elite packs. Because
But you're on
especially in Nightmare
players
as well,
one.
like when you're yeah, but killing the actual boss, like if you just like find a random boss,
Oh, you want the
quickly
gold?
kill
Okay,
it.
gotcha.
Yep, you take the gold from them. But then again, I filled up on potions, so I don't know. There's a lot of
A lot of questions.
conflicting thoughts going on.
Yeah. It's my favorite character to speedrun. It's a tough one. I feel like Assassin's kind of fun with you get blades now for a little bit. I just love blades. Paladin's nice. Amazon sucks. She's like fun, but then you have to do like a teleport with her, and you're like, never mind. If her frames could be any bit better, it would be fun. No, I actually enjoyed the Amazon somewhat when I was running her. The failed teleports on Zon are literally the worst thing ever, because you wait 2 seconds for the entire teleport to go off, and then she doesn't move, and you're like, no! I needed that to happen. It's terrible. Did he just put more strength in? No way, did he? I wasn't looking. Are you gonna go players Hayden here or players 1?
I think I go P8 for Vizier only.
Only Vizier. Interesting. I P8'd every boss on my last run.
I don't think it's worth it for Infected just because of like how beefy he is. Like you could do like maybe P3 or something like that, but I don't like to do him for Infected just because there's definitely times where he can be beefy or the area can just be too sketchy. Like
yeah. Yeah, I mean he can be a.
But I don't know.
But I know it's.
Then
I just feel like it's a good
Desace-
experience. He has so many minions, you know.
just yeah, I do think like it's not bad, but again, I don't know. I like it could be something I could incorporate into future runs. I might try it and see how it goes, but probably also depends on how much power you have as well. Like if you don't have like a good pelt,
Yeah.
or if you don't have like lore or something. But I feel like my gear is good here, so I definitely could have done something like that.
Yeah.
I think Desace is probably worth doing it just because those guys are usually pretty weak. But,
Yeah, they're super weak.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't even go P8 right here, do you? No, that's P1.
Oh yeah. I must have just greeted, I think, or just pushed. I didn't go P8 because of this tile. I don't do it on this tile. If it's the one where he spawns with more minions, then I'll do it.
Oh yeah, because he usually.
But
has like
but the
3-4
L shape, I
minions
don't worry
there.
about it because he only ever, doesn't have too many minions, or they're like too hard to kill.
Yeah. Fair. P8 Diablo's the way. Yeah, I mean, I always end up accidentally leaving it for Diablo, and it's horrible. Ooh, Sacred Feathers. Nah.
Every time. I don't think I've ever seen a good pair of like exceptional or elite.
Right. Just mass teleport, kill the boss. Sharks can
Yeah,
close,
I did
can
Dak
shoot.
Farron here on P8, even though I probably shouldn't have, but I don't know.
I mean, he
Sometimes
was
I
worth
like
some
to.
experience, but you skip past the other bosses, so feels like if you're gonna do Dak Farron, he's like the worst group of it. I mean,
Yeah.
the Skelly Archers are probably also pretty bad, but you skipped a couple nicer groups. You had an Infector spawn on the seal that spawns him? Yeah, that's pretty normal. Unless you mean in the, like, that tile that he just had. But the one with the 2 on the sides, he spawns on top of that one all the time. That's why, like, you immediately, if it's the whatever tile, the tile in this run, okay, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever had
I've had
Infector. Have you?
I think I've only ever really had that once. It feels like a D2R thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I ever had that in LOD. Okay, so now you're leveling here.
Yeah, I think I played it safe and just did all my Eldritch leveling, I think I go to like 56 and then just push or something, 55 or 56, which is probably something that I shouldn't do anymore. Like, I think in future I push.
Yeah, you're at 51.
52 or 3 maybe.
I mean, I feel like you can just pick up so much in like Act 1 of Hell, because mobs don't have much life there, you know?
Yeah.
And then you can
I think
get
my
your...
biggest concern is usually the boss, like getting to Andy, but then
Yeah.
I realized Bale actually isn't that bad. Like,
No, Bale's not bad at all. Okay, so then you go to normal?
Definitely gonna start pushing sooner though.
Oh, you want to... Oh, now is where
Oh
you're
yeah,
gonna...
that's what yeah
Got it.
that's what it's for. I try to get to 52, then check the on your head.
Rip.
Nothing, unfortunately. We hit the Falcon Mask, I think, which is like one of the worst ones to
I
get.
mean, you're above 52 though. You are at...
I think 54, which
You're at 54.
should be...
Okay.
Yeah, 54 is usually the good time to check it because
Yeah.
I think you hit both Hawkhelm and Wolfhead.
Wolfhead, yeah.
If you're 58, then you have Antlers in the play as well.
Ooh. Combat skills. Brutal. Okay, so you move forward at 55, it looks like. And you save the barbs. You just want to get that Ort rune
Yeah,
for
I
Telly?
Still need Ancient Split runes.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're still using the
So I
group
think I
ship.
used mine for Spirit.
Just some analysis bad, yeah, right now. Yeah, not stopping to kill those leapers. That's a spot where I would have stopped and fired some tornadoes and then regret it.
Yeah, they're so brutal.
Yeah, just awful. We're a React stream now. Something like that. Even if you have Ancient Split, I think Barbs is worth. Yeah, I mean, just it's worth 75,000 gold or whatever. Like,
yeah, the Ort rune's always good, and plus if you find another Rail or two, you can always up it to another.
yeah, I ain't got the same map. Are you on P1 here? Yeah.
Yeah, so I think places like Crystalline and Glacial Trail are probably worth running P8 potentially.
Yeah.
If you get lucky enough, you might find like those really slow skeleton boss groups.
Yep.
And if they're stacked up enough, you can definitely get some good XP for that. But I think it's only really ever worth stopping if you get like 2 to 3 packs.
Yeah.
Like even just there, like popping an urn if you're next to a boss pack or something.
Yeah. Get the chance.
But
for
I
the double.
don't think it's worth it if it's just singular, because I think at this point you just want to push to hell, get as much XP as you can from hell.
Yeah. I mean, you're 56. You can do some Bale waving if you want as well. If you want to kill like wave 4, you know, pick up a level from that.
Yep. Wave 4 is definitely worth.
Ancients, nothing too crazy. Do you think it's worth glitching them? Or...
I am thinking about it, but I don't know. I have to probably time how long it takes for me to kill them when I kite them versus doing the glitch. Because the problem is with the glitch, like yeah, at this point it probably would be worth it.
Yeah.
But the downside comes when you can't hit all 3.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you get a tornado
Sometimes
lineup
they
where you
just...
can only hit 2.
Yep. The setup takes so long.
But yeah.
I know, it's annoying. But that
it's probably
was
worth
like,
it if you're lower level. Like
that
if you are
really
level
slow.
50.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you are level 50 and you don't have a good pelt or anything like that, or no lore, it's probably worth doing the setup.
Yeah.
But I think if you're like 54 or with lore or helmet, then just brute force it.
Yeah, because I mean, in that in that one right there, like that was a really slow Ancients. But like I just killed the Ancients recently, and I mean I felt like I blew through them really quickly. But I also didn't have curse on them, so I could kind of stand closer and not be quite as worried.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one was like on yours right there. It did feel like a setup might have been worth. Huh. Interesting map. So you're still on P1 here. Do you feel like it's worth killing anything on P1 right there? Do you think it's worth going to P8 right there? Like
I only really do like a quick, like I drop like a quick tornado. I think I go P8 in Worldstone 3 because of the chance of Stormcasters and the little dudes.
Little tiny dudes. Oh, that map sucks. Jeez, look at that.
So, yeah, I'm not sure. I should normally go P8 here, but I don't think this was like something I...
Oh, you do.
No,
yeah, you shift as soon as you see the flares.
Probably worth doing a lot sooner, like right as soon as you enter the level, just in case you actually get a good amount of them. But again, sometimes you just, like, you either find it's to exit or you just get bad packs. Like, this is very little. It still gives some, but god damn, it's like almost half a level there. Oh, they're champions too, so yeah, that was actually worth it.
Yeah, the champions make it worth. Clear that out. Oh, so you just go for the waves. You're just doing P8 waving now.
Yep. No skips at all. I pretty much do P8 for all the waves except for I think for maybe 3.
Oh. Oof. It's actually a really juicy experience on 2. Holy cow. Is that because 3 heals? I mean, I think you can do it on 3, but 3's kind of tanky, honestly.
Yeah, 3 just gets annoying because of the healing, mostly. Like, you can get them down really low and then they can start to heal.
Yeah.
And there's also, like, for example, if Bartok is like Stone Skin and he just like heals the others, it can get a bit annoying with how much they spread and walk around.
Stone Skin Bartok can be a real big problem. Wow, you're only going to players 5 for wave 4.
Yeah, I find that it tends to take a little bit too long to kill. Something that I think, I try and do here is like put the spirit like far enough away from me, but there he just does spirit things. I try to usually put the spirit far enough away from me that when he spawns, he doesn't really move much. But
he's spirit AI, so he decides to bolt right to the center.
He's obviously not designed to like tank or anything like that, but I put him behind me so that way like he'll give me more life to potentially tank or like stand still for a while.
Yeah.
See, so that's a case where like he just sits still. Like he has a certain range where he'll sit still.
So you're running 1 point in Oak Sage, and that's all for your summon.
Yep. Nothing else.
On hardcore,
Bit of extra safety when you're
debating the bear or not. Like,
I don't think it's worth it. Like, I just don't think it's worth it at all. You're missing out on so much damage.
I know. I didn't like the damage loss.
Yeah, you've just got to have enough tellies. Like enough, sorry, not enough tellies. Like, you've just got to make sure that you have him up when you're tellying.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, make sure your cyclone armor's fresh. Pop your thawing potions if you need to.
Yep. Sheesh, 213. Ooh, what a ring. Holy cow. Oh my god.
Did I sell that? No, I didn't.
No.
Did I just have no other ring?
You didn't have a ring somehow. Which doesn't
make sense.
This entire
time I've had 1 ring.
Wow.
So check the pelt here. Shockwave, unfortunately. I don't think I have another MBO available. Or a head, even.
Okay, so what's your
look at my
current
gold,
amulet?
too. 887 gold.
How do you have 887,000? What? I stop and pick everything up, and I have like 400 heading into hell, maybe. 887?
It
What?
was Eldritch, I swear.
Oh, you did Eldritch Farm. That's right. So you just like...
Yeah, the Eldritch. I think in general, like I usually have a lot of gold on Druid, but yeah, 887k is kind of crazy. I do, yeah, as I said, it's a lot of the Eldritch, but yeah.
Swap into the faster.
I debated on doing switches with that. I think
Yeah.
I think I equip it for a little bit and then switch lore on and off, but I don't know if it's efficient because you lose out on inventory slot for it.
Yeah.
Like
Alright.
cubing, I guess, like to hold stuff in your cube.
Yeah. So we've determined that Kano does gold hacks, because that's insane. And experience giant hacks. Yeah, nothing to kill there. I want to see what level we are. Are we 58?
I think, yeah, 58 or 59. We won't know for a while. Yeah, 59. So from this point, like, I don't think I should be killing anything, but I'm pretty sure I still stop to kill things.
Yeah. It's so... I mean, that's the problem. That's why I always feel bad that I've killed anything in, like... Or, like, too much in Nightmare, because then I get to Hell and I'm like, oh, there's just, like, juicy fallen packs or something, you know, and you're like, oh, come on. Like, how can I not stop and kill that? Dude, your faster run
this
walk
is the
insane. So much.
This is the best case scenario as well, because I'm at the point where I just run through the game now, so pretty much ignoring like as many monsters as I can, besides maybe, you know, champion fallens or something, or if I'm looking for gold.
Yeah.
But
why are you looking for
couldn't-
gold? You
could've
have
picked up the skull there.
900,000 gold.
hey, look, if there's space in the inventory, there's space for more gold.
And you left the skull? Kill him.
Yeah, definitely could have picked that up. Probably, I think they're like 7,500 or something.
Yeah. Alright, how much for the crude plate mail? 8,500. Womp womp. Yeah, low quality armors really just destroy them. Alright. So it's just a straight run to Andariel. Gotta clean up a little.
This fight's kind of scary just because there's a lot of things going on with
Yeah,
all
you're
the monsters around. I
cursed
think one of the guys is stone skin too.
Oh, that sucks.
Maybe not. Oh no, they're not.
Okay.
But yeah, getting cursed here definitely is scary. I think I probably die once, or if I don't, whoop, accidentally misclicked the door there.
Oh
Just
god.
pulled in a tainted pack.
Extra fast tainted back. The nerves are getting to him. Knees weak. Spaghetti is sweaty.
Yeah, unfortunately not the best place to try and kill Andaro here, because there's just so
Yeah,
many
'cause the
pillars, so
pack
many
is
places where
down
tornadoes can get blocked.
bottom. Oh my god, he died. What a noob. Is this hardcore, Kano?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to check. Ooh, Shadowbow, Pavis. Nice.
There's so many good
Oil
things here.
shield.
But I
There's just like
forfeit, I think.
money everywhere right there. Good lord. That is some juicy money. Was that P8 and Dariel? No, P1. When you get to hell, the bosses like really tank up some.
Yeah, so 111k there. Just wait.
Jesus,
sorry, 139k and just selling there.
140,000. You're now at 900,000 gold. You better not end this run with gold, man. You're not
I probably
teleporting
do.
enough.
I want
for
to.
my-
I want to say that I have at least 200k left, probably.
I'm mad.
Which is like not terrible because at the end of the day, like sometimes you might have those times where you do need the bit of
Nope.
extra, but
Nope. 200,000's
Nope.
too much.
I don't remember if I had waypoint or not, but if I didn't, I think I backtrack afterwards. There's some circumstances where you're in Nightmare of Hell where you do just have to backtrack if your
Yeah.
distance is close enough.
Yeah.
I think, okay, I must have had waypoint.
Of course you had waypoint. Andy goes from 0 Fizz Res in Nightmare to 66% in Hell. Good lord. That's crazy.
Yeah, there is a secondary alternative strat to stay fire, but it requires lower res wand and also very specific play.
Yeah, because you're gonna
Like,
have
you
to go
could-
through Act 4 on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky, but it's doable.
So what's
It's just-
what's the thought of it?
Pretty much to maintain Fisher for like quick leveling along the way in Hell.
Yeah.
Like, so you don't have to stop and fight things, and also quick Andariel kill.
And then you just swap at Duriel.
Yep.
Or, okay.
Yeah, you would probably switch early on into Act 2, I think.
Makes sense.
So obviously from this point, since I'm 59, main goal is just to get through all the stuff that I need to get through. I'm already
Yeah.
59.5, so CS is definitely getting me to 60 no matter what.
Yeah. It's guaranteed.
And with the amount of gold that I have, it's pretty much just permatelli.
Yeah. Yeah, we can just burst through because not much decision making happening. Just get it. I third weight it. Pretty sure. I hate this so much. It's such a hard like hole to get
Yeah, I don't
into.
know what it is.
It's just
Yep.
you have to be in the
So this
perfect
fight
spot.
specifically, as you can see, I try my best to do a couple of things here. I try to tank Duriel hits and keep Oak Sage at a certain distance where he won't like path to me.
Yeah.
So you can kind of cast him, and sometimes he'll immediately come to you, and then you can cast him where he'll just sort of stand around.
Yeah.
And then in the downtime, when I'm low HP, I start to cast Oak Sage on top of him while I'm regenning, so that way it keeps my it keeps my regen going.
Yeah.
Each time I get hit, it resets it, so you can see like there's the
Yep.
pause, like
Yep.
you get hit, it stops. So I try my best, obviously not the best during this fight, but try my best to cast in between tornadoes, like the actual Oak Sage on top of Duriel while I'm regenning up, and then once I'm back to full HP, that's where I get Oak Sage to just chill at the back while I tank a few more hits.
This is where a bear or a few wolves can be like super helpful. Because on like
Yeah.
Duriel, they will literally just tank a few hits. Oh my god, a cudgel too. It's funny.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, I think like
But you're wasting
most
so
of the time you
much
can
for
still
it, you know.
yeah, you get a decent chunk of damage, obviously, which is going to benefit you on other bosses.
Yeah.
But the big thing there is just the way you use Oak Sage. So like you can tank the first few hits for a while because you have the inflated HP,
Yep.
and then once you start to lose HP, you can cast Oak Sage in between while you're regenning, get back to full HP, and then just tank a few more hits.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Act 3. Let's see. You just go up to that T so we know to check there. We get Great Marsh. And Flare Jungle. So that's like one of the best Act 3s you can get when you get the T at the 3 and it takes you right there.
Yep.
Both of them. Yeah, look for the Spider Cavern. Oof. Not a fun map with it though. Just trying to drag him with the Oak Sage. That's also, I think, the benefit of having that 1 point Oak Sage.
He's
Just
definitely good
dragging.
situational bait.
Yeah.
And the worst part, obviously, is that he's also like, you know, cursed with the aura.
Yeah.
So there's just no beating curse there.
Nope. That's why everybody's always like, why don't you just get rid of the curse aura? Go to town every time in hell that you get cursed. It's like, you just live in town.
Yeah. I think the other thing as well is with Spider AI, they need to like obviously try and you need to try and do damage to them for them to like sort of chase you or even move.
Yeah.
So I think at first like it wasn't my intention there, but telling onto Sazak actually made Sazak move away. Like it made all those spiders like start to chase me, which is where I was able to bait the Dark Sage a lot better.
Interesting. Interesting.
I think that's something that doesn't really get talked about enough when it comes to speedruns, like AI manipulation. There's so many ways that you can manipulate AI. Like obviously the Unravelers in like Worldstone or the Throne, I guess, they, you know, you can manipulate them by just completely line of sighting them.
Yep.
So they'll just start running and charging you.
Yep.
Obviously, like, you know, Zealots, for example, can be bad to kill sometimes, same as Dune Beasts, like the baboon demons. Because when you get them low HP, they start fleeing. So like there's just so many different cases where like AI manipulation plays such a huge role, and it's something that doesn't really. I feel like it comes with experience.
Yeah.
Like the more that you play this game, the more that you understand like how monsters react to certain different things.
It's a hard one to teach, almost.
Yeah.
Because you're 100% right, and same when you're doing. You know, like when you're going through the Arcane Sanctuary and you want to manipulate where they're going to run and like how they're going to crash into each other, or if they're going to run into a pillar and get stunted really fast, and
Yep.
it doesn't
like
always work, because sometimes they just
Yeah.
kind of bulldoze through it or something, and you know, like.
Yeah, and then you've got things like the slower AI as well. Like if you're trying to like pull mages or skeleton archers or something like that, like you can kind of like range them.
Yep.
And they'll start like slowly walking towards you, but you have to be like a certain range.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting.
It's very specific with each different mob and then how they work. Yeah, his run walk is fantastic. He's got like 85 run walk or something right now.
Yeah.
No,
I
90,
think in this run,
he has a 5% charm.
I didn't have to turn in the Jade figurine, but I thought to myself, like, for an extra 20 life, like 10 seconds is not so bad to do it in Hell for.
In softcore, I don't.
Like
in hardcore, I would.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I kind of just did it because it came along. Like, I don't always do it because typically you don't kill enough stuff to see Jade figurine, but I did.
Right.
And that was where I was just like, all right, fine, why not? I'm saving and exiting anyway. If I wasn't planning on saving and exiting, then it would have been okay, but yeah.
God, what a source. So nice. So beautiful. All right, Travancore. Let's see the Travancore, because Trav is always a nightmare. And we've got Might Aura here too, which sucks. I mean,
Yeah,
this
basically,
is almost
like,
a
the first thing I'm
reset
trying to
for
do
me.
is just, yeah.
Separate
I'm just trying to
them.
identify who I can and pull who I can. So I see Turks on the edge there. So I'm just, again, this is a case of trying to do AI manipulation.
Yep.
So with Druid, I probably regret everything here, but I was trying to pretty much, yeah. There you go. That's
I was
the same
I was
exit, but-
quitting 45 seconds on it. Yeah.
So the thought process there was basically to try and pull him into a position and then hope that I can
You get
tank
tornadoes
all
on while
the
you're
elemental
tanking.
damage.
Yeah.
Yep. Because obviously with Cyclone Armor, you can kind of rely on getting by.
Yeah.
When it comes to the Hydras, you can just like recast Cyclone Armor if you're afraid, but there's certain things that you just can't deal with. Sometimes here you have to just try and look for a lucky pull, like you have to see if you can get one of them isolated or maybe two of them, but
Yep.
the one thing that happens to me sometimes in Trav is that you end up pulling all of them out, and then you 1v1 the one that's still in
And then
there.
there's one that's still inside, yeah. I mean, especially in this case, because you have all but one of them is outside. So if you did grab all and get them moving. Yeah. Oh wow, you did get Torque alone. Okay. I was gonna say this one was pretty botched, but the Torque did follow, so you're good.
Yeah, and the crazy part as well is like, given the fact that
Stone
he's
Skin,
stone skin,
Jesus.
like we still do that much damage to him is crazy.
I'm actually
Like just with lore and spirit.
Yeah, I'm just really surprised actually that you did that much to him with Stone Skin on. I figured it would have been worse. Check the behind map. And not too bad of a level 3 or level 2. Yeah, Mephisto as well, you can pretty much tank straight through, but just have to be aware of oh my god, put the armor up.
He's definitely a scary one on hardcore. He's one that you don't really want to face tank as much unless you have the rejuves for it.
Yeah.
And not because of the early damage, obviously just the crit hits. Like the physical
Yes.
crit hits are so nasty.
Yeah. Yeah, he can be super nasty. This is a really good spot though. Dang. Wow, Fogger.
There was some cheese that I saw Bender doing a little while ago, which was to actually pull him to the center circular platform and cheese him with the moat trick. But the only downside to that is that you don't hit frequently. Like, because he's moving left and right, and the tornadoes are only hitting, like, I don't know, maybe 50 to 75% of the time.
Yeah, that's oh my god, you have so much gold still.
Yeah, I really don't know at what point I start permatelling. I want to say it's probably Act 5 where I start to really brute force it, but I don't remember.
Okay, kind of. We got souls. Nice city. Wait, you're gonna go back for Isual?
Yeah, this is probably a mistake in this run.
Okay. I was gonna say, am I missing something? I feel like that's all the time loss plus the kill, which
I think if you find him on the way, it's
on
alright,
the way. It's
but I think the only reason I do it here, I think, is just because like my brain is telling me to. I don't know as well. If I had the skill shrine prior to, I might have been like, oh, skill shrine, let me quickly find him. But
yeah,
I think I found it after I came back through the telly.
I mean, it's you know, it's 2 skills. Like, it's some damage, which is gonna help.
It's hard to say what the damage difference is because I don't hover it here, but I want to say it's probably like an extra 50 to 100 damage per tornado, which probably adds up.
Yeah, I mean, Ancients, Bale, Diablo, Chaos. I could see it being worth. It's tough. That's a tough one.
Yeah, I think like thinking about it now, it's probably only worth if you find him on the way or if you have a skill shrine.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a pretty quick kill considering. Like, he just, because he doesn't actually gain any more health from Nightmare. Like, he's pretty much like almost same health or something like that.
How long did it take him to kill Isual? I don't know, like a minute. Then there was some search time as well. Darn zone.
I think the kill is probably less than 30 seconds, but the search time is the big factor.
Dang, you just want to get right up on him with lower resisted and stuff. Man, you're playing ballsy. I guess it's softcore. Still.
I'd still do the same thing in hardcore, don't worry.
So if he's physical immune, you just reset right there? Or do you let your hurricane? Okay.
Nah, immediate reset. I don't mess with Stone Skin, especially not if I have 600k gold.
What about Vizier? Oof.
That was just a brutal case of me not recasting Cyclone Armor. Yeah. Vizier I will do with Hurricane if I have to.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Infector's not a Hurricane guy.
Yeah.
Like, you have to, like, you can't stand next to him long enough without these guys like just chasing you down and melting you. All
right, to say.
Sometimes you can get so unlucky with Desace being stone skin and having crazy stuff like this around it.
I know.
I obviously brute force CS pretty hard here, but that's just how I've always played Druid.
I mean,
Like,
he can, you know, but
I think Infector is one of those ones where it's not so bad, but Desace Seal kind of needs to be pretty clear. Like, if you have extra fast Desace minions chasing you and like a
you
bunch
have
of
all
other stuff
the-
near it, like yeah, it's really scary.
yeah, I would have cleared out in the Desace seal for sure.
I kind of like to do it like because you sort of just figure out like what you're dealing with and then you go from that point.
Yeah, it's fair. Oof.
I think I do hit stone skin on this guy if I'm not mistaken, but maybe that's just me remembering all my other Druid runs.
Nope.
Oh no, he's good.
He's good. Nice rare Gothic plate. Yeah. Tomahawk probably worth a little bit. I mean, you have so much gold. What's it actually matter?
Yeah, I think the only reason I probably didn't pick it up as well is just because preparing for Diablo drops maybe like one or two things.
Yeah.
One or two extra things.
Diablo fun. God, he hits hard too. There you go. Is it worth to reset the key binding to custom? What do you mean? Why do you want boots? You've got 40 faster run walk. Just
I
in
think I
case
was
you
just
found
checking
some
for any res
super sick
run
res
walk or
ones.
something.
Yeah.
Yep.
But then they're only going to be 30s. I mean, it doesn't matter. Where's, well, the mercenary would die in a second. The oak sage would die in a second.
Yeah, on Diablo fight, I can definitely use a bit more oak. I think like there's times where if you create enough distance and then cast oak close enough, if he does the hose, then you actually have some downtime.
Yeah.
But the only downside is that you just don't get enough. Like you don't, you're focusing more on casting oak than you are on dealing damage.
Yeah. Still saving the barbs with 650,000.
Yeah, not sure. I think again it's just one of those things where I probably was permatelling from this point
Yeah.
and then did it as a backup strat.
Yeah. Honestly, just drop the 20 fast run walk helm at this point. That'd be my thoughts if you're gonna permatelli anyways.
Yeah.
He's rescuing the barb so he can get an Ort rune because Ort plus chip gem and your staff, you can refill all the charges on it. So it's worth 70 something thousand to do so. And what's also really nice is you don't have to go back to town for that. You can literally just run with a Ort and chipped gem in your cube. As soon as your staff runs out of TP charges, then you can just fill it. Just pop it in there, refresh it. So, like that. Boom, boom, boom. And now you're back going instead of having to go repair. Wow. What a map.
So the wild, yeah, the waypoint location is pretty crazy there.
That is an insane waypoint location for the Glacial Trail. Not like you needed to save the money, though. Yeah, and that's why I thought it was unnecessary in this run. I'm just saying, in most runs, that is something you can do. Especially if you only have, like, you know, a couple $100 grand or something. In this run, he had so much money. I don't think he needed to do it. Okay, let's get there. Set up our ancients. Cool. What was that?
I'm not sure. I think I had bad pathing or something. Or I like missed the telly.
Oh, you. Okay. Oh, I hate when he does that little run around.
I think he does it twice. Nah, okay, we're good.
All right, do we get all 3 or just 2? That looks like 0. There you go. Just 2, it looks like.
Yeah, I think it's just 2, and then eventually I think I go for a different angle, and then I start hitting 3.
You got too close, though. Oh, yeah, but then they stack, so it ends up being nice anyways. So if they have teleportation, are you resetting?
I've
Depends
been
which
debating on it because it definitely gets annoying. Like, yeah, teleportation is obviously the one mod that gets the most annoying out of all of these.
Besides stone skin, obviously you're resetting anyways, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I think.
Oh, you have teleport
Like,
Maddock with curse, bro. Forget that noise. With me, he teleports right onto me from there, and I'm dead. No chance in heck. You kidding me? Wow, that's horrid. Yeah, I think teleport on Talik is... I'm out. Especially hardcore.
It's also fire enchanted, so...
Oof.
Something...
oh my god.
Yep, there it is.
Too. Jesus, you tanked it, bro.
Yep.
That was ballsy.
I mean, I had the cyclone armor, so obviously it's only doing like what the fizz portion, but still, yeah. There's times where those guys can be so scary. Like, obviously that's something that a lot of people oversee, but because of how much HP they have, fire enchanted just does so much damage when it rolls on ancients.
It's insane.
Because I think it scales with just HP alone. I think it's like HP and level, or
I think it's just HP. I don't think there's a level scaling. I mean, Warren could probably correct me, but God.
Nah, I think that sounds about right. I think it's just HP, but
Jim thinks it's HP and level. Okay.
Who knows?
Well, who knows? It scales high and they roll high. Yeah, that was real close getting to that waypoint. Whew.
That's why, obviously, like, when it comes to the ancients, you just always want to avoid being close to the fire enchanted ones in Nightmare and Beyond. It's not so bad in normal, but Nightmare and Beyond is so scary.
Dark Lords. Oh, that's a garbage throne start. Oh, yep.
see the Harpies immediate reload.
Yeah. No, thank you.
I had the gold to do it, so that's why I wasn't too concerned. I think if not enough gold, I might have considered clearing that, but
no way.
Even this, yeah,
no way.
Like,
the problem was right outside of the throne was also a nightmare, so you'd have like so much clear.
I mean, even this is not great right now. It's like the fact that the witches are just spread out everywhere. Like, it's nasty, but witches luckily have pretty low fizz res, so
yeah. They're not bad for that.
Like, out of all the res that they have, because I think these witches specifically are pretty low on fizz res, but have decent res for other stuff.
High, right? Because they're physical.
Yeah, they're like 66 for everything, I think. They're like Temptress.
Yeah. Jim says he's wrong. It is HP, and it doesn't increase with player settings. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say Fire Enchanter probably works similar to like Corpse Explosion.
Yeah. Probably pretty similar. Yeah, that's not a bad throne. The souls are annoying, but I guess you have a soul boss group. It's a little annoying. Alright. How many wave skips does he get? He fails the one again. Dang, your wave skipping was off on this time.
Yeah.
He fails the two. Oh my god,
Yeah,
Kano.
wave two with that soul pack in there.
Oh, Kano. Oh.
Man, looking back at this run, it's actually not as good as I thought it was. Holy.
It's like it is and it isn't. It is because there's
yeah, there's lots of good RNG, but
there's
the actual,
so much
like,
good RNG, but
yeah, failed wave skip's definitely not the best. I think I do get the rest.
maybe you get the rest of them though. So yeah, it looks like you get the rest. All right,
Yeah.
there you go. You get 3, 4, 5. That's that's good at least. All right. Manning up on Mr. Bale.
Yeah, so when it comes to Bale, like, there isn't really much to say besides suffering.
This
There
is the worst bailing run.
So obviously, like, if you have 50% slow on either Woe Stave or Kelpie Snare, that's the time where you would bring a mercenary.
Yep.
But otherwise, yeah, you pretty much just suffer.
Yep.
The next best thing is probably, like, I want to try a strategy that revolves around getting a static merc and hoping that he might do something, but it kind of needs more testing, and I think it would probably require a lower res wand.
You think so? I mean, that does help a lot. I think
that would help a lot.
I was
with
going to say,
initial statics, but
I think the static mercenary is 100% the way to go. There's just so much time save in the first half of Bale there. That
yeah, you just have to be
even-
really good at managing.
Yeah, you just have to
managing
manage
things.
him.
So, like,
you need to give him thawing potions before you go down.
Yeah,
and make sure he's in
and
a
just be
proper
ready
range.
to telly.
Yep.
Literally ready to telly away from like any appendage spawn stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, for sure. So I think static mercenary is definitely solid. And there we have it. 311.50.
could be better.
Wow, it's
Or should I say will be
amazing
better?
it's amazing watching that run, because it does feel like, oh my god, there's so many places that could have been better, but also like so much good RNG in it and so much insanity, and like getting down to 311 is so crazy. I mean, that normal is wild still. Getting out in 106 with everything is a pretty insane normal. First try telly staff, again, just like things like that are really good. You're saying he's trash but got lucky. Yeah, exactly. I would say watching this run, Kano played like trash, but he got really lucky. The experience shrines were everywhere. The maps, the quick turn-offs for everything. That's the stuff that'll be hard to duplicate. No, he's great. He played really well still, obviously. What was really helpful is he didn't really have any, like, bad deaths, You had, like, a couple, 2-3 deaths, but, they were, like, a few seconds time loss at most. So I think you had 3 great marsh skips, though, right? Yeah, you had some nice stuff with those things.
Yeah, the maps in Act 3 were pretty damn good, and
Yeah.
I think Act 2 was decent for the most part. Like, obviously the arcanes weren't the best, but I think the maps inside Act 2 were
I think
really
you
good.
went, second, third in the arcane? So, yeah, pretty average. The flawless skull
The
blunder
flawless
was
skull blunder.
pretty bad, for sure.
I want to say that I probably still ended this run with like about 300k gold at the end too. So
I'm gonna be
still
so
definitely
mad
could have
if
tallied
you-
a little bit more.
Okay, you're 62. Lore, spirit, stealth, ancient, Sanders. Yep, got the blood fist. Yeah, we got the 80 life. Yep, we shot that at level 40. That was crazy. Getting an 80 life belt. You really want to highlight the blood fists, man. Bro, you're like really.
I think I was just talking about how like those two are probably like the most core items that anyone can ask for in a speedrun.
They honestly
Like
are.
early game, they just last so long.
Yeah, they last you to the end. Look at that ring. Whew. Nice. 52 res. That's great. Best run rock life. You didn't really get charms this run.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of my runs don't typically. Like I find like maybe one like 7 fire res, cold res or something, but
Yeah.
never much more. And the other thing as well is that obviously we can still hit like a +3, 4, 5 NATO pelt.
Yeah.
Like having only lore for this run is definitely a huge setback for Druid because bosses are definitely the big time loss in hell.
Yeah.
And if you have +5 NATO, like obviously it's rare, but I want to say 3 is pretty common-ish. Like up to 3 is not too hard to obtain, but getting 4, 5 is pretty rare.
Yeah.
But if you do have it, then it's definitely like, you know, you can shave probably like 30 seconds to a minute per boss.
Dang.
So that's already like an extra 2 to 3 minutes of worth of time saved just from hell bosses alone.
Yeah. Alright, let me see. Hold on. Druid. Human. Okay, because you have 27, 37, 47, 50. Why are you using the 10 FCR amulet? Because you have 62%.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was probably just one of those things where I don't know if I had... I don't know if I kept that 7 res one from the start, but if I did, I probably would have put it back on if I'd noticed.
And then you also had a 32 light res one that you found later on, but you wouldn't swap it on.
Yeah.
Unless one
Again,
of your rings.
I think it's just...
had FCR.
Sometimes when you're just in the zone, you just don't think about it. But
Yeah, that's fair.
also, like, I don't think too much about res when I'm on Druid, which is probably something I should probably do a little bit more, even despite having Cyclone Armor.
I mean, I get it. Everything is great until the Cyclone Armor falls off, and then life is no longer great.
Yep.
I mean, that's a sweet run, man. 311.50. That's a sweet run. It's also, I mean, I do think it's really interesting to watch through and see all the places where it's like, why did I do that? Oh, that was, you know, oh, I lost a minute there. Oh, I could have done this, you know, like still see the time save, I mean, you know.
Sitting here and looking back at this run, like I thought it was a lot better than it actually is, but seeing the amount of like mistakes that were made, things that could have been better, like it's already just like me in my head thinking to myself,
you gotta do it again.
When are we gonna beat this?
Yep.
Yeah, when are we gonna beat this?
Time for sub 3.
To be honest, I can see myself probably attempting this again, like I don't know, maybe once this challenge thing's over and done with or something. Who knows? Maybe it'll be hardcore and we can have some fun. But...
Yeah. You'll just, as soon as I get it, then you'll do it, right? Classic.
Something like that.
Yeah, typical. Thanks for joining, Kano. That was cool. That was awesome. I think it was great. You know, it's different. It's like going through myself, I'll point things out a little differently, but it's nice, I think, to have the conversation back and forth to, you know, point things out and bring up discussion, like the flawless skull. When do we think that's worth that? When do we not, you know? Just all those
there's like
pieces.
different ideas.
Right.
Different ideas. And the thing as well is that also, like, as mentioned, this run is still like a bit over a year old now.
Yeah.
And I want to say it's a year old. I don't know, maybe it's less than that, but either way. It was one of those runs where, like, since I've done this run, I've implemented so many new things that have improved. Like, obviously, you know, storing more gold in my stash, new strategies and ideas that I want to try out, specifically
Moving while you
like
respec.
permatelling through. Yep, moving while I respec. Yep, simple things like that. I really do feel like
Permatelli
this
is
was a,
super cool. Sorry, continue.
yeah, I do feel like that this was a derusting run. Like
Yeah.
I don't recall, but I feel like this was a run that I probably hadn't done Druid in a while, and I was like panicking, being like, "Oh, how do I do this again?"
Yeah. I always hate that.
But
You're
yeah.
like, all right, I'm just going to do a run to like shake it off. And then you're like, oh, this is like going so
Oh,
well, but
yeah.
I don't feel prepared.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And then like you jammed all those points in strength. Like you have like 70 strength or something. Maybe you'll show us your stats here.
Yeah, I don't know
No.
why there's so much. I don't think I do. I might have showed it further back, like way.
Oh, there you
further.
go.
Yeah.
Okay. You have 66
So-
strength.
Yeah, so I think at the end I probably just put 60 points in or something.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why. I want to say like
Thought
maybe
of a
I
plated
left.
belt or something.
Yeah, thoughts for like plated belt or maybe potentially something else, but I don't know. Like there's no real good reasoning for it.
Yeah.
Like unless I have a longsword or I have a plated belt or I didn't have the 80 life belt, for example, then yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah. Yeah. Eh. All right. Well, GG, Kano. Thanks for joining. Maybe we'll do some more run analysis in the future if people enjoyed this. Because 110 FHR. Yeah, I mean, he's got Blood Fist. He's got Stealth. He's got Spirit. It's crazy. But yeah, thanks for being on here. So
Yep, thanks for having me, dude.
go follow Kano. Go subscribe. I'll leave his links in the description and everything below. And yeah, peace. See you, Kano.
Peace.
Cool. That was fun. That was a very fun analysis run. You're free, Kano. You can go. Yeah. Oh, I just saw your resistances. Oops. Minus 25 fire. Minus 10 cold. Jesus. But Cyclone Armor is so good. Cyclone Armor is just like so dang good, man. And you had a lot of plus life. You know, you had Blood Fist for plus life. You had an 80 life belt. You know, like... So having 927 life there is helpful. And you could have had more with, you know, a few more points from strength to vitality. Now beat him first try. Yeah, exactly. No, that definitely gave me some thoughts. I think I definitely like recognize I'm killing way too much. I need to just be speeding through, not killing as many things. I'm too high leveled. And I'm being dumb with that. So that does make sense. I do still wonder where I'm losing so much time in Nightmare. You know? Like, I almost want to just pull up my run and do a little, like, comparison. Like, let's watch yesterday's. Let me grab it. Go to VOD page.
The cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have
It's a
haunted.
sweet rap. Okay. So let's break down where we're at with all these pieces. We can go here. Oops. And let's get to a similar spot. So we'll get to where we just entered Nightmare. I converse with chat more than he does. That's because he's a better runner. I actually feel like he's gotten better at conversing with chat as well. Like I feel like he does it more. So he's 29. I believe I'm 31. Alright. Let's do it. Do I not press the... Does that not work? Oh, that just slows it down. Okay. Hold on, there was something just dropped, and I want to make sure it's not my child. Where's this day? Sounded like a child falling down the stairs. Let's do a quick farm. Shield. Whatever. Okay, so we'll start at the same time. So I'm starting at, in this case, 1:25:48 is my start, and his start is 1:08:20. I guess 1:06:55. Disgusting, but that's how it is. Okay. I want to like put them side by side a little bit.
So it begins.
Okay, so let's see. Our Act 1 finishes. I guess we can just note down the times and levels. Be my thought. I guess I do need to do the Den of Eve. Okay. So 1:29:02. 2. Act 1 finish. And what level is he at? $43. Okay, and I finish Act 1. At 38. 1:40:09. Act 1 finish. Level 38. Okay. Act 2 finish. 1:52:48. And we are level 44. We'll just go get all of them. $2:15:37. Act 3 finish. We're doing some thoughts. And we are level 50. Act 4 finish is 2:23:55. We are level 53. I guess we were 52. And then Act 5 finish is 2:44, 57. And we are level 59, I want to say. Basically 60. Okay, now let's look at Kano. So Act 1. Oops. Act 2. 138:14. Wow. 138:14. Level 45. $150.40. Level 49. Almost 50. Yeah, we just gotta see where this is all falling apart. $155.31 is Diablo. And level 50. Jeez, so he gained like nothing there. And Bale. It was 213.43. 213.43. And he did some leveling as well. Oh gosh, what was that? $58. All right. So let's do some differences and figuring things out. Calculator. So our Act 1, I might actually be able, let me get my splits here. No, never mind. So this is 14 minutes and 21 seconds. This is 12 minutes, 39. This is 12 minutes and 59. Something like that. This is 18. And this is 21:02. I believe that's all correct. Please check my math if possible. This split is 22:07. One of these might be wrong, actually. This one. 49? $48 to $37. 22.49. That's what I meant. Yeah. All right. This is 9:12. This is 12:26. This is, jeez, 4:50. No, not 51. The 51. And this is 18:12. All right. So obviously more in Act 1, but he does get the levels. I got a faster Amrune. My Act 2 is slow, but I do gain some levels. Honestly, I think the Act 2 is fine. The Act 1 is fine. The Act 2 is fine. Act 3. What happened in Act 3 that I took an additional 10 minutes? And a little bit of Act 4 as well. I mean, I think I did maybe too much Players 8 for the leveling. It's pretty fun, dudes. So this is really what cost us. So it's the later portions there. Yeah, Act 2 I feel honestly okay with because I did some more leveling. He did less leveling. But Act 3, what? Yeah, this is versus yesterday's run. Oh, I had the Flare Jungle issue where I had to go all the way back and everything. Still, that shouldn't be that long. Okay, so my Act 3 needs to be way faster. My Act 4 needs to be way faster. And then I leveled up to 60 in Act 5. So I need to go P8, P8, P1, P5, P1. Yeah, that's right. That's what happened. Okay. So if we can save 10 here, 2, 3 here, 2, 3 here. That can be like 16 minutes, and that is the big difference, and that sets everything. Yeah, that kind of is the whole difference. Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. Good to see, good to know. Obviously saving 19 minutes in normal too, but that normal that he had is pretty insane. That's a hard one to just repeat very easily. But it's still very good to think about. Yeah, I remember that costing me. Yeah, normal's got some more RNG and can just be brutal. Like, oof. This can be so brutal. But again, I was still killing too much. I was too high of a level coming out of normal. Ooh. I need to focus on just getting through. I mean, the ghost doesn't really work in D2 speedrunning because the runs are completely different. Like, what your maps are, what nothing, the items that you get, where the bosses where things spawn, what the map, just everything. It doesn't work. Yeah, I'm gonna upload this on YouTube as a full analysis video. Breakdown of it all for sure. Cool. I'm happy we did that. I wanted to really break that down. Okay, the next one I want to break down. I want to do one more because it is crazy. I want to look at 327's run on the sorceress. So let's do this one. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Lime SC here, and today I want to break down the fastest run in Diablo 2. This is the normal sorceress, and it was beaten a month ago by 327. There's been some good competition over the past year with this run, and it's just gotten absolutely insane. So I want to go through and watch this run because I haven't seen this run yet, and I just want to see all the beauty that is now within the normal sorceress run.
Название.
So let's take a look. So he's going with the top right exit? Huh. I guess it doesn't matter as much because you're not... I doubt that the tower is being done. Right? When you're doing the tower and such, you kind of care more. But it is interesting. Now you got a nice ring there to start, a chipped amethyst. So some potential money. And a nice scepter for money. So wow, that's big money. The hope here, I'm sure, is that he wants to go and shop if he can. Oh my goodness. He gets a wand in there, a chipped skull. He is so loaded on money. So when you are playing through, if you can buy things in the early stages, if you can buy some like, wow, and then an experience shrine.
One time.
Yeah, he wants +2 to charge bolt or something because he's got so much money. So it's really in the early stages of the run. There's only a few mods that can spawn because you're too low level. So if he can get the plus charge bolts here. And there's a 1 to charge bolt.
А в этот раз у него нет +3 charge болта. А знаете, почему у него нет именно в этот раз +3?
He wanted a 2 for sure, but...
Когда у меня не было денег, у нее было +3. Есть деньги, нету +3.
And it's interesting that the Den of Evil is still... Oh, no, okay, so he's not doing the Den. I was going to say, it's interesting the Den of Evil still exists within this run, but it doesn't look like it does. He just was waiting to get the experience shrine, which does make sense. I mean, you want to maximize this experience shrine.
Shrine.
Ooh. And that is also really big because in Diablo 2 speedrunning, load times don't count towards your time. So something that can be really good is a cold plains or stony field with a shrine next to it. You get probably a 20% chance that it's going to spawn an experience shrine because again, you can't spawn that many different shrine types early on. And so it only takes 4 seconds, 3-4 seconds to check if that's an experience shrine. And then an experience shrine is 50% more experience, which can just be massive. And then additionally, this is a really nice boss group. So already, I mean, what a fabulous start. You can see how excited he is. What a fabulous start already.
Short stuff.
Ooh. See if there's some charge bolts on that. That could be really big again. And nope. Just garbage. Okay, so he's going Vitality. Interesting that he's going Vitality. I feel like you could go Energy in those really early levels just to try and give yourself like a little bit more. And you will note that he's saving the light mana potions. This is because as soon as he gets level 18, teleport is going to be so massive. And a light mana potion versus a minor mana potion for teleporting is a massive difference. It's just absolutely huge.
Sorry. Спахал планцами, потому что я по планцам бежал. Понятно, почему такое.
All right, so nice. We have Rakinishu right here with the Experience Shrine still. Getting a ton of value off this Experience Shrine. And the main thing is, you can see what he's doing. He is aiming away from Rakinishu because Rakinishu is just death right here.
Вот это раздача.
And you might wonder, why is he shifting out an Experience Shrine for a Skill Shrine? It's because there's basically no experience left to be had on that. That Experience Shrine is going to expire very shortly. And a Skill Shrine is a ton of value as well. It just makes you so much stronger, which is really helpful. And with the Frost Novas, it's really, really nice. Because he hits level 6, so he goes into Frost Nova. Frost Nova is actually really good damage there. So that is a big help right there. But we can see he is satisfied with his level and is just pushing forward.
Да, ребятушки, да.
Get some experience in here. Honestly, I wonder if that's even necessary or if you just want to go. But I guess, I mean, honestly, Fallens are pretty good for picking up some EXP because they're pretty low life. And your first level, you know, Frost Nova is not really a lot. Though he does have technically level 3 Frost Nova here, which is really beneficial. It's funny, I don't understand Russian, but I'm basically doubling his own comments. Yeah, I have no clue what he's saying, but I'm sure we are repeating each other a lot, and I'm saying what he's saying because, you know, it is, we're both speedrunners. We understand exactly why something is good or not. Also, the Strangling Gas Potions are really great. This is something that a lot of people, but like here's a bunch of Fallen. That's just like a ton of decent experience that you can pick up for nothing too hard. Why is he going down there? Up top is going to be the exit. Yeah, I don't know. That was a few seconds. I guess you just wanted to see the shrine. But yeah, Strangling Gas Potions are actually really valuable. All right, so there's a boss group. So in this case, like your Frost Nova is doing a little bit of damage, but honestly, most of your damage is just coming from your Strangling Gas Potions. So picking up a couple packs of that was actually super nice. He should also probably have picked up that light mana potion while he was up there. And he will head back because he wants to get a 2-socket armor in the event that he can get stealth, or potentially just like some rubies or something even to give a little bit of plus life. Okay, so now he's going into energy. He just wants that early vitality. I assume probably for Rakinishu, because Rakinishu is just disgusting. Yeah, no 2 open socket on those armors kind of sucks. That's a nice boss group. I doubt he can kill it. Those guys are pretty tanky. If you have static, you can kill them. I mean, like, these guys are worth, like, an entire level. But you're going to need static or something for them. And it's just going to be too brutal. So I understand why he's moving forward, especially in a run that ends so quickly. Oh, I'll move myself off a little bit above the timer. At least the IGT. These camps right here are actually really nice in this run.
Да вы шутите, что ли?
Ah, man. More attack rating.
Амулет 10 attack rating плюс 1 light radius.
He thought it was FCR, I'm sure. It's very funny that he got 10 attack rating, 1 light radius on both of them.
Когда подкрутил, но не там.
But yeah, getting FCR in this run is also really helpful. So if you can pick up 1 or 2 early FCR pieces, that can just be absolutely massive. Oh, dang, turtle. At this point, he's already thinking and talking about world record. That's pretty funny. I mean, this is almost as good of a start as you could ask for. Getting a 2 charge bolt instead of a 1 charge bolt would be really nice. And then getting FCR on some of those pieces would be really nice. But he got the experience shrine. He got the +1 charge bolt. He has good money. He got the skill shrine coming off of that. He found the strangling gas potions. He hasn't had to really go back to town to like get more of that. So all of those things do a ton. And so now you might be wondering, why is he not killing anything? What the heck is he doing?
Wow,
he is doing jail strats. So in Diablo 2, there is this thing called jail strats where we figured out that the best experience you can get is heading to the jail basically as fast as possible. You have to be like an okay enough level to be able to kill stuff. But getting there and killing champion fallen groups. And with this, in jail level 1, there's a waypoint. And basically, if you can get the proper spawn, you will always spawn champion fallens next to the waypoint. And you just rinse and repeat, kill them over and over again. And you can burst your way up to level 18 really fast, which, of course, for the sorceress is going to give her teleport. And then she can really start flying. So he's going to head to the waypoint, hope that he hits a champion tile on the way there. There's not going to be one down there, really, it's looking. And see. Yeah. Oh, and there's it. So right here, we know this is a champion tile. In this little cage is going to be champions. And it actually doesn't matter if there's fallen or there right now, which you can see there's actually not fallen. There's probably like champion archers or something. There's not fallen in here. And that's okay, because the way that you get the spawn of it is the direction you come from. So when he was over here, this actually spawned monsters. But now he's going to be coming from the waypoint this way. And so he'll actually be spawning the champion group here, and it'll have a different spawn. And so he has to hope that the spawn from this direction is champion fallens. Which, since this is a world record video, is going to be fallens. So basically, he's, I'm sure, praying for that. And he also remembers he has that shrine in the cold plains, which again, like 20% chance. And he gets the fallen. He gets the fallen. So now he's, I'm sure, insanely excited, right? As we can somewhat hear. And just watch his level, right? Also, the light healing or light mana potions can be really great just for that. But watch the level right here and his experience. He is starting right here. This isn't even that big of a group. But like, look how much experience was already gained from killing like a couple of those guys. And now he's got 1 level off of that. And now he's got a 2nd level off of that. He gained 2 levels with that group. And it wasn't even perfect. Because a champion group is going to spawn from 2 to 4 champion or 2 to 4 fallen packs, or just packs in general. And then there will be X number of minions. So here he spawned 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the ideal spawn. He spawned 4 of them, and each one of those guys spawned multiple minions. Thanks, Anton. And again, we're just going to watch his experience. He doesn't even have an experience shrine this time, and he's 2 levels higher. And you can see, because that pack was a bigger pack, he's gained 2 levels. Again, that's 4 levels in like seconds, you know? And he gets another experience shrine. This is crazy. That Cold Plains experience shrine paying off so much. And another pack of 4 champions with just so many minions attached to them. Because again, sometimes you can get 2 and they'll just have a couple each, and it's like kind of feels like a wasted one. But he's getting massive, and with this experience shrine, let's watch his level again. Another level. Almost another 2 levels. That's crazy. How rare is it to get this? It is difficult, for sure. You refresh many, many times to get this. And you can see he's also just jamming energy. And this is for multiple reasons. Number one, this is to just have more mana because so much mana is required. But number two, the reason that he's doing that is there's also a crit chance for potions in this game. A lot of people don't know that. So potions can crit. And he even put the Sapphire in his armor to get more mana, right? He just wants mana. And so when it crits, it's going to give you, you know, double mana, double speed, everything like that. And it's really, really nice and just really useful. Kano spent an entire stream without getting it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just don't spawn it. It can be really rough. So by increasing your energy, you're increasing the chance for a potion to crit. This is where he gets 3 spawn. You can see not as many minions spawned in this one. So a little bit less. He's picking up all those light mana potions that he can, though, because those just do so much for him. And he's just on a great pace, and these experience shrines are just flowing right now. Another 3 spawner, not bad. There's decent minions on it. But you can also see his damage is starting to do a lot better now, where he's really starting to get through. And hopefully he can get FCR on that amulet.
Если хоть одна даст, уже будет охереть.
Ooh, needs ID scrolls though. Interesting. So Blaze, is that the strategy now? Huh. Because Blaze now adds faster run walk. Okay, so he'll resell and buy those back because that'll fill up the quantities. I made a video recently about shortcuts for that. And then gonna get, oh, the experience shrines are just plentiful here. No FCR on that. No FCR on that. Chance for Frost Nova is nice. Here you can see there's only 2 guys that spawned and then like 4 minions for each of them. So this isn't going to be worth nearly as much experience. And that's, you know, it happens. But honestly, getting those 4s early to get the levels up really is helpful. I'm surprised he's not using Blaze right here. Just for a slight faster run walk boost, because he did go into Blaze, so I guess the idea is, he's probably wanting Firewall for Indariel. That makes sense. I still think Blaze would potentially be a strategy, though, because it does give you some faster run walk. These strats are only really viable for the Fallen, because in Diablo 2, champions usually spawn as just champions. You'll have like 3 champion goats or 2 champion ghost or 4 champion archer, right? Whatever it is. And they're worth 300% experience. They're okay. But with Fallens, Shamans that have the Fallens attached to them, the little flares and the flare Shamans and beetles and maybe like one other boss group, the champions will actually spawn mobs around them. So it'll be like 4 champion Fallen and then like 5 Fallen around them, and every single one of those monsters gives 300% experience. Is that potentially an unintended bug? Maybe. Is it very delicious, great experience? Yes. So every single one of these Fallen are giving 300% experience now. And it does a lot. Oh my god, a Sacred Globe. Oh, that could be huge. It's okay. I mean, it's definitely worth more than whatever that he had right there. But yeah, again, I do think if he was using Blaze right now, he'd be picking up like a second or 2 every time on these runs. So definitely something to think about for future strategies. But we hit level 18. And again, we've got Firewall. Oh my god, and he just runs into another champion Fallen group. That's funny. But he doesn't need it. At this point, getting from 17 to 18 is kind of the like slightly tough part. It's just a little bit difficult to go from 17 to 18 because the experience starts to fall off a little bit, but it's still like not bad. But now it's just kill Indariel as fast as possible.
200 маны, охереть. Вот это я пузырь.
How could you read the attributes that fast? You just learn to read items in a tenth of a second, basically. Nice catacombs there. Set a TP in case that you run into the waypoint really far away. You can go home and do a switch up. And here again, you can see him using those light mana potions that he saved up very smartly. That looked like it could have been the exit. Wow, pretty good maps. And so now he'll use Firewall because Andariel is, what, minus 50% fire res? Also, Firewall's stack, so the damage is just like crazy out of control. That Ruby is really nice. He'll shove that in a helm or something. Shove it in a helm, put it in his chest armor. Pretty much, Struber. It is at the point now where, yes, this has been used for the hell runs as well. Where you do this, you get through. There you go. It's really nice gold, actually, that he has. And he's going to look for FCR, most likely. 10 energy is also not bad. 10 energy, 2 mana per kill. Or 10 FCR, 2 mana per kill. That'd be really nice. Mana per kill is also really, really solid. But again, at this point, it is go. Go, 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 go. You're level 18 to beat normal. All you need is level 20. And then you get 21 from Ancients, and you'll finish normal. So for the next, this act and the remaining 3 acts, all he needs is 1.8 levels, and the Flare Jungle is most likely where he's going to pick most of that up anyways in Act 3. As well as, a tiny bit here and there, but we'll see if he even stops to kill Beetle Burst or anything. I doubt that he does. Also, I'm very curious. He doesn't have the den done, but it feels like he's going to need to respec. You cannot be Frost Nova. So I'm assuming he's going to take his leveled character once he gets there. He'll take this character in.
Ой-ой-ой, вот
oh,
это
he got the nice.
Вот это прочитано.
Got the nice jump over the wall. That's super nice. How do you buy potions? I just made a video called like 10 tips or shortcuts or whatever. And it shows you how. But you basically jam enter and click kind of at the same time. And in D2R, it's pixel perfect. 327 is a Russian speedrunner. Okay, there's the halls. Are there any other places like the Fallen Pack and later acts for Hellrun? Yeah, like I say, I mean, the problem is that only really works in normal. Once you get to Nightmare and beyond, the guaranteed packs will change. So you'll go and you'll find that Champion Fallen pack, and then the next time you find it, it'll be a Goat pack and stuff. So it's going to be worse in that regard. But in the normal jails, it's right there. Yeah, he's doing good with his map reading so far. So yeah, I'm wondering if he's going to go back into the Den of Evil when he gets to, Act 4, wherever the heck he needs. Act 3, probably. I mean, again, with Duriel, I'm sure you're wanting something else. There we go. Maggot Lair can be tricky. If he can get through this maggot lair without having to go back to town, that would be really, really big. Yeah, it looks like it's just a quick turnaround map. Yep. So that's he's teleporting a little less than you would assume he would right now. One, because you want to give your potions time to regen. And so if you're like constantly doing that, but additionally because he doesn't want to have to go home. So saving that trip to town is really beneficial. Probably keep going on Druid there, Batch. So now I can cube this together. Has the staff. Can go back. Gonna save some pots, I guess, for later. You do not need 24 to be an Ancient to normal. You need 24 to get level 25, where then you can get further experience at the end of it. But you only need 20 in normal, 40 in nightmare, and 60 in hell to beat the Ancients. But you need to be at least level 25 in Act 5 to gain pretty much any experience. First way Arcane. Nope. Привет. What happens if your level is lower than that? The Ancients will fail to complete. The quest will fail to be completed once you kill them. Dang, no second way either. It's not as bad with the Sorceress because she has teleport. So, like, obviously, you know, it's some seconds, but not the worst. But in a run that's only 36 minutes and something long, it still, you know, still means a lot. Wow, he fourth weighed in the world record. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Let's actually see how much time it was. So he starts the Arcane at... right here. 18:13. Yeah. So it took, you know, about 10 seconds for the path. Yeah. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Probably cost him about 50 seconds, I think. Just from the fourth way. We did the Druid before. This is now the... Yeah, so here he goes for Den of Evil. He also picks up his Act 2 Mercenary because he's going to need that in the Chaos Sanctuary just to help out with Grand Vizier. So just kind of grab it when you can. Yeah, he did. 2 to charge bolt. Oh my god. If he could have had that at the start, that'd be nice. Okay, so now he respecs, looks for a wand with FCR, finds the FCR wand, which is really nice. Puts a little bit of energy, starts getting more into there. And then for his skills, he goes 1 teleport, 1 frost nova, possibly 1 frozen armor. I actually didn't see if he did that one. I didn't. No, he did not. 1 telekinesis, obviously, to get to the 1 teleport, and then max nova, and then max static beyond it. And you have 7 in static, which gives you a good range on it. Yeah, he's doing Den of Evil for the respec, and the reason he's saving it for later is because it's so much faster to get through it at the later point. Nice and easy. I almost wonder in that Druid run. He goes to Atma to heal because Atma is slightly faster. And gives a thawing potion to himself and a thawing potion to Golzar, his mercenary. Because that will give each of them 50 cold res for 30 seconds, which is enough time for this kill. Teleporting is actually really hard in Tal Rasha's chamber. There's a lot of dead spots, so it's pretty difficult. Small shortcut right there. You can, as soon as you touch Tyrael and he opens the portal, you can just leave and then come back. And then it's the closer walk over to Jurhin. And then, of course, to Mashif, it's faster to go through here and go through the TP. Very nice Act 2. 2151. Now he's going to do this and travel back and then go west and then go to the waypoint. And so it's actually faster than walking through. Though I don't know about that with all of the, if you're going to go back for potions, I don't know if it's faster. But if you're not going to go back for the potions, it's 100% faster to go from Act 3 to Act 2 to Act 1 to the waypoint back here to leave. Rather than walk the whole bridge. Nice Spider Cavern. And now he's upgraded to the mana potions. On the Sorceress, you always want to be on the highest potion that you can be on, basically. It's just so valuable. Ooh, an Experience Shrine. So he wants to take that into his Flare Jungle because, again, he needs to hit level 20 by Act 5 Ancients. He's going to get no experience in Act 5. He's going to get basically no experience in Act 4. So all of his experience is going to come at Players 8 in Act 3. And he's going to get himself up to probably about 19.8, I would guess. And then he'll get the remaining 0.2 in Act 4 or so. He's not going to turn the Jade Figurine in or anything, because, yes, it would be nice to have that life. But again, that's, 10 seconds that you can't really afford to throw away. Scale Mail is good money, so he's going to pick up the armor. And now things really start getting moving extra fast because he's got the FCR and these mana potions can sustain a little bit better. So that's really kind of the helpful thing, is they just have such good sustain. He's already 19 here, so you can see he's not killing a lot. And surprisingly, he's not even getting that waypoint. I figured he would have grabbed that potentially, but he will come down here. Maybe he can get a 10 FCR ring from the Jid bin. That's my assumption for why he's going to really focus on this kill. But also really good experience, especially with this Experience Shrine. You can see, bang, bang, bang. That really boosts him up a ton. Oh, I lost the Mercenary. That sucks a little bit. He did not set up TP. Hold on, what's he doing? Why didn't he set a portal there? Did he? And I missed it? I must have missed it, because there's no way he forgot to set a portal. This run wouldn't make any sense. Ah, there's a waypoint. Yeah, there's definitely a portal.
Серьезно? Ну, ГГ.
I wasn't mistaken!
Все, я первый раз в жизни портал не открыл на этом месте.
This is the world record run? Oh my god, 10 FCR too. What? I thought I was going crazy. Holy cow. I mean, the start was so fantastic through Act 1 and 2. That's really good money. But wow, that is a massive blunder. Yeah, now he's got to go all the way back. Again, 25, 54. Plus the potions, plus the time of confusion.
Ну, кстати, 20 секунд всего потерял.
So you want to level up really fast? Just get your 20, yeah.
Больше будет.
Wow. I mean, that was probably like 30, 40 seconds. My goodness. But he had such a godly Act 1 and a pretty fantastic Act 2 minus the Arcane. What's funny is this is exactly what has Bender so much rage. What do you mean? Bender watched as well and was saying the same thing? He said that lost 10 seconds, lost about 20 seconds. He's wrong. It lost more than that. It lost about 30 seconds. Because there was the time of him going back, throwing off his rhythm where he spent a few seconds like, wait, did I do it? What do I do now? That's... Trooper. That's wild. I can't believe that. I straight up cannot believe that. He replaces his mercenary because whatever level you are, it's going to increase the level of the mercenary.
Серьезно.
Unfortunate losing the mercenary right there. Gets a pike. That's nice. Give that to the mercenary and that'll help. So. Yep. That's all you need. You shop it otherwise, but... And gonna store some potions as well. This is 327's Sorceress run. Got the nice early exit there on Act 4, right into the quick city, and then the quick River of Flame. Wow, that's super lucky. That's super nice. Yeah, greater mana potions are more expensive, but again, you can see he's no longer getting interrupted. Right? Like, he can basically sustain a full teleport through this. You go to this first boss up here because you need the mercenary's help, and if you go to the other bosses first, your mercenary is just going to die. So you basically come up here and kill these guys, and then have your mercenary help you out. He doesn't even need his cube technically anymore. Also, he doesn't pop the other seal. Interesting.
Oi, oi, oi!
Oi, why are you teleporting right there? 327.
Меня жахнули.
That's exactly where he spawns, like 90% of the time.
Прочувствовал, ребята. Окей.
He's going to clear a little bit of the way for Infector here. And his mercenary is going to die. Pretty much guaranteed. Unless he can... no, okay. He's going to save it. Okay. Wow. Yeah. And then now he goes all the way across to pop it. Does he want to just get... Man. I don't understand that. I'm guessing he just wanted to pop some things, but like there was a field plate and a glowing orb down where he was. Like, why would you not want the field plate and glowing orb? That's massive money that's going to save you rather than what you've got here. Saigon's boots. Not really worth picking up in my opinion. Or the full helm. I dislike everything about what he just did in Act 4 right there. I'm not trying to be critical either, but I do think that was not great. Saigon's is worth like very little gold considering that he needed instead to he had a field plate and that. He got nice money from the other pieces, luckily, but man. I mean, he moved really well through it. I do think he should have hit the other seal first.
Ой, что я как-то хпшки вообще не купил.
He's level 20, so he's definitely a little bit over leveled, but it's okay. He wanted 20 probably just so he could have one more level in Act 3 for like Mephisto or something. And just for your damage slightly in Act 4 and stuff. So you can play it where you either just immediately go right there, or you can, you know, go as such. Okay, so he's going through here. He did shop in Act 5, but he has 57,000 gold. Now he has 28,000, so it's at that point where he can make that shop. Why did he dump his ID scrolls? Because he doesn't need any more money. He has enough money to finish the game right now. So he's making more room for himself. That's all. Just get the room. Nothing else. He's going to kill these champions because they have a lot of potions. Or at least some. Worth it? Doubtful. The FCR seems a little low. He only has 10 FCR. No, he has 20. He has 10 on a ring and he got 10 on the orb. Or wand, I mean, that he shopped. Kills Ancients. Again, just needed to be level 20. With the mistakes that he made, what time do you think he could have got? I mean, he has like at least a minute. Well, probably about 50 seconds worth of mistakes. And then like 50 seconds from the Arcane so far. Maybe 40 seconds of mistakes, 50 seconds Arcane.
Ой, нет, туда.
Why are you going that way? Yeah. It'd be really hard to get stealth. The only way you could really get stealth, honestly, is you have to get the Tau rune from the Flare jungle, which is possible because you are killing on players 8. So you get like Taleth from there. Let's see how he does on his wave skipping. Fails wave 1. So a small mistake there. Looks like he got wave 2. Not really, Chili. You don't really have anything to do the damage. Oh my god, he failed wave 2 as well? No way. I just skipped ahead 10 seconds there. It's such a short run, I probably shouldn't do any skip. No way! He failed 1 and 2 and had an extra wave skip? He's not using a health potion right now because it just doesn't feel worth it. While you have the poison up. So he's waiting for the poison to drop off before he goes and heals that. Okay. Now he's going to heal, get his potion. So if he succeeded 3, 4, 5, that helps a lot. He at least got 3 of 5. And the waves that he failed weren't like too detrimental there.
Бля, ребят, можно я это дерьмо не буду спидранком выкладывать?
Wave skipping
Это
is
самый
tough.
слабый ран.
It's very precise. So what did this run actually end up at? Let's look at the gear. Okay, so we have Ruby. He got the Ruby from Indara, which was super nice. That's a ton of life. 10 FCR. 10 FCR with some res, which is nice. This random belt. Some hit recovery is actually nice. Big Ruby there. Chance for Frost Nova is actually super useful. And then 10 to mana. Really pretty decent gear.
Да, ну вот это худший ран, который я бегал. Столько...
Wow. $36.29. I mean, if you look at the leaderboards of it, here are the times. I haven't really run this category, so I'm not even on here. I guess I haven't run this one. Here are the times. So pretty insane that he saved over a minute on the world record. But again, his start was so fast. His Act 1 was so insanely good. And then Act 2. And then he also got a nice like wave, or he got a nice skip for the Great Marsh skip into the Flare Jungle. He had, you know, decent, like a lot of the maps were just decent in some of that. But man, he was very disappointed. I mean, you have to be. There was a minute of mistakes, and then obviously, you know, nothing you can do about like fourth way arcing. That just happens. But yeah, with the portal and the wave skips, I think there is another minute there. I think sub 35 possible. So it shows that even in the best runs, there's still things. But I am shocked that there was the portal miss. I think that is actually pretty crazy. That's a pretty insane shift. What's my PB this run? I have not run this run. Let me see if I have a P1 even. No. I have not done normal sorceress. I used to do in Diablo LOD, I had the 110 for the normal P1 sorceress. But even that was before the strategies kind of shifted and they got into the lower stuff. But yeah, this isn't really a run I do much of. I do more hell runs and different ones and stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy. So that is the fastest run in Diablo 2. Has some mistakes, has some, you know, unfortunate like the fourth way arcane, but also has some decent RNG. 10 FCR orb, gets the ruby for the helm. The 2 chip sapphires are really nice to have help out. 10 FCR with the wand that he gets, and then the 10 FCR ring from that below. So the gear pretty okay. Played, you know, he played really well. The Act 1 was smooth. He had great experience shrines to help him through the champion fallen, which was really helpful. And just a lot. Just a lot of crazy stuff. So, yeah. That's the fastest run in Diablo 2 right now. He did great. There were some small mistakes, but you know, your heart's racing like that when you finally get the jail set up and you finally get all the pieces and you're moving through it all and you're like, It's very easy to forget some of those little things. So I'm not trying to throw shade at him. He did a great run. He played through really well with a lot of it and very impressed. 36-29, but it shows there's still a little beat on the bone somewhere. A little bit. Anyways, don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Thanks for being here. Peace, everybody. Catch you guys in the next one. All right. Puddle Jumper, thank you for the sub. Captain of Future, thank you for the Prime sub. Reminding everybody in chat they may have a Twitch Prime sub available. That was crazy. It's crazy going through and watching these runs and stuff because they're just... you still, you know, you see the mistakes. I mean, again, you go into any of my runs, you'll see mistakes as well. Like, it's hard to play perfect for everything. Love to see your evaluation of which world runs is most perfect and which would be hardest to beat. I think it's kind of a little bit of both can appear in both. Like, in Kano's run, the RNG was crazy in, like, normal. But then he had like a long tower and then there was some mistakes and things like that. And it didn't feel like it was as unbeatable in like some of the later places, but it had a lot of really good map RNG, a lot of really good shrine RNG, really good items, the Blood Fist and the Sanders and finding the soul rune for the lore and right. But it's cool. It's cool to at least go through and do all that stuff. Just fun to analyze the runs and see where they're at and what happens. I thought I had lost my mind when I was like, wait, he didn't leave a portal. And I was like, of course he left a portal. Like, I must have just missed it. I didn't see it, but I'm sure he left the portal. And then he got there and went in and there was no portal. I was like, oh my God, no. Ugh. All right. It is about dead o'clock though. I will highlight and get them set up. But we are back tomorrow with some more speedrunning. Maybe we'll try this source run. Maybe we'll go back into our druid run, try some more there, figure it out. Either way, kisses to you all. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you hanging out, watching, and checking. I hope you enjoyed today. I know we didn't like play, but I thought it was still very interesting. I feel like I learned a lot and got to enjoy it as well. So, bye-bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, night, wherever you are. And I will see you guys next time. Peace, everyone.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Ice blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master rap to fight the last who popped the moment, stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save me from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror onto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track.
travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword, tie my hands behind my back. Like a shop up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flanking dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. A crepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago. Still trapped inside my mind, the frigid howling's all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. E-botted poison over shots crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes in a red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in terratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Shit specify it's time to die. It's a catastrophe, matic talic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my characastry. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Pattern was a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if talic's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws it's time to focus, DJ drop that beat. They're afraid of the pain that I ingrain in the brain. Degrade the brave escapades by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds ends, her lame volcanoes burning away. Can't level 4, hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more, disengrave statues of gold that I say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the Lord of destruction today. Source and control through its fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in terratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Shit specify it's time to die. Blade shit on assassin, invade for res maxima. Waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves. And the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the past is the phase from the passage. Remind us of mortality, destruction of reality. A moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons and beasts.